going on, good people? Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Get my backward video on. Yeah, hold on. What's going on with that? No. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, man, what's up, good people? Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is March 5th. Pretty big drop from last night's end of day drop. Right now, I caught a couple shorts, 3 shorts. No, 2 shorts, 1 long in this kind of price action right here that you guys are seeing. Wasn't pretty bad. Anyways, we do have a 5-minute demand down here, so we're getting some buyers stepping in down there somewhat. But let's look at the pre-market. Look at Let's look at the macro. Make the full window. I'm looking at over here. That's a 5-minute. I don't want to do that. Yeah. But that's what I want to do. All right, guys, let's look at the macro, get a sense of where this market is trying to go. But really quickly before we do that, let's look at this big dog. So this is your 4-hour chart. I'm not. 4H. Yeah, I'm not sure why this thing is there like that, but give me 1 second. Basically, 18054 could be a target where this market is dripping down to. Who knows? We had a nice rally to the upside, broke a few all-time highs. And this is just your 4 hour. Let me just look at the daily really quickly. Here goes my daily. I got a price level that I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, I don't know where the hell this is coming from, so we're gonna remove that. All right, probably just something I put on. So here's your daily, and the money zone on the daily is way down here, right? And we basically flipped this one now. It's a good zone to watch. I won't say it's not, but it clouds my chart. All right. Just watch out for 18054. That's your 4-hour level. Market is rejecting all-time highs. We're there. 7. That's all we can really see here right now. This is a steep turnaround after the fall, I guess, from yesterday, and the continuation into the pre-market. So we know that the bottom of the Bollinger Band is somewhere here. Maybe that's a better thing to kind of track instead of like the money bottom of the Bollinger Band and the top of the Bollinger Band. I don't know. We'll look into that. But right now, I don't have some clouds because I have this big ass cloud, which is 100 and 200 EMA. Well, the price doesn't really come on. It does get a wicked move up. So I would prefer, I like buying against a certain zone. So I'm going to focus on that more than that stuff. And then the next volume should come from money zones on time frames, which is why I was talking. Anyway, we don't really have that much time, so let's go make sure we at least have our levels for us to play throughout the day. Here goes your 15-minute chart. So pay attention to the purple line here. We're gonna target this level here, 216. So I'm in there, Jazz. I don't know where you at.
I just got back right now.
Okay, cool. See if I can do this really quickly. We're gonna target supply is at, actually supply is where we dropped from, 182. 82. Demand on the 15-minute. Let's create this one. Well, you know, we're going to go to this one here. Okay. This is the most recent demand. We could bounce right there, but let's just create this one here, which is 066, 065. That's fine. Let's go to the 1 hour really quickly. 1 hour. Here's the 1 hour chart. We got supply right there at 186, 186, and could put that as demand right here. This previous kind of situation right here. But I got it all the way down here, which isn't continuing. So yeah, I could essentially move it up. So we're gonna make that demand 127, 18127, 18127.
What's up, Chief?
Not much, my man.
Oh, yeah. What's going to happen at the bill? We're in a downtrend, that's all I know.
Yeah, I'm up about 280 already, so just take it easy. Oh,
Nice, bro. Yeah, we got some smoke right here. We had a 1 hour demand that they created pre-market, but it broke through. Right as we started to get closer to the open. Let me gather myself.
Yesterday we fell straight out the open, so I'm assuming that's what we're gonna do exactly today. Fall from the open, probably catch a bounce, fade some more. That's my sentiment. Yep, there goes the fall. They just broke 5 minutes, man, you bastards. It should be a big area. Time for volume bomb.
We're catching a nice bounce right now. I'm not getting anything for the first 15 minutes at least. Stay doing that BS and I'd be mad at myself when I do it.
There it goes. Jeez. I think this thing is going down to 101.
What, NQ's ripping?
Nah, it's dropping.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, it is. Just switch back over to SPX right now. Look at the hours on SPX.
I should bounce up 104. I don't know. I think we still have more fall in us. I do have a 1 hour level that I picked up way up there. So if they can make it up there, I'll short this bitch again. But until then, it's too much volatility for me.
Yeah, we haven't seen this level since the 29th breakout, which was the last day of the month. What was that, Friday? Right? I think.
Yeah, I think so. There goes the 101.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Damn, they went right through that level.
Yeah, They're fucking falling hard right now.
Yeah, I have another level over here at 066
For what, a bounce?
for possible bounce, but honestly, I'm short bias.
Yeah, I'm short bias with you as well, but they just already broke. I wouldn't be able to get in now. I know I said I was going to wait until a little bit later, but now I definitely have to wait. Yeah, let's put shot up. Went from 2 to fucking 3. Crazy.
This thing still has room. If I want to get in, I better get in now, but hell to the no, cuz this shit got to bounce somewhere. 2-minute demand,
Yeah,
5-minute demand.
yeah, I want to bet. Yeah.
And I'll take the fade, but not down there.
No, nope. Uh-uh.
The thing is that it's not giving no real bounce, and then this shit's gonna make you FOMO into it. So
Yeah, it's already fucking pushing past previous lows. This is hard. It's a hard fight. Damn, bro. They were literally 99 and then now they're $3. That's crazy game. Oh, blink of an eye. Yeah, that money zone was like the perfect area for shorts right there on the 15-minute, bro.
100%.
Oh no.
Go 60, and there it goes.
Yeah, there you go. That shit about to roll now.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yo, I called this shit out in my pre-market. I said this 4-hour target, 18054, could be where they're headed. This is exactly where we bounced off of.
That's crazy, bro.
Wow. So I like that bounce.
Yeah, I like the bounce too. I want to get in, bro, for shorts. Just don't know if it's too early in the day right now.
Oh, come on. You should have took that shit quickly.
Bro, me too, bro. Spark, I hesitated for like literally a minute, bro. And like the next minute candle opened and the shit just dropped. Oh. That's a nice balance. I like that balance.
Yeah, me too, but I'm going to try to catch a little lower. Going with 1 here. 2 there, full stop right here. I'm in. Bounce, possible bounce play.
Oh my god. That thing melted. Oh man, I wish I took that earlier, bro. Holy crap.
They giving me pain, cuz.
Oh yeah, it's like that right now? What happened?
Look like they were about to take me out, but they caught another bounce there. My stop is at the low, so it is what it is.
Oh wait, you got calls?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I was up a little bit. Up 14, up 7, up 1, up 8. I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down. I don't know.
What's the ideology on longs right there?
I got a 2-minute demand, 5-minute demand, and a 1-minute demand possibly forming.
Oh.
So just trying to catch a bounce here, I guess. Could work, may not work. Don't really care. And I also have that 4-hour level at let me see if we could catch some bids.
Oh, that hurts, bro. I know I could not. I knew I could have took that too, and I like hesitated for a little too long, and that shit just surged, bro.
Oh shit. Up 34 right there. Get another surge. I'm gonna try to take one out.
For sure. Yeah, they surging for sure.
I'm gonna get out there. I think we get a little hesitation up there. Damn. Nice little move right there. 67, 80s. Yeah, that would have been a better exit. Little scalp there.
At least you're all green. That's all that matters. Oh, they're surging right now, bro.
She's struggling, but she's moving. I don't know why I can't change this thing right here, right?
What is that, a channel cross? Excuse me.
Yeah. So they hit the 1 minute money zone there. So definitely take some profit if you're a micro trader. Got bulls stepping in there on that 1 minute chart. Getting white candles there, so that's an imbalance. There goes your selling price.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted a short right there, so I need to get filled.
That wouldn't have been bad. That would not have been bad.
No, not at all. I just didn't get filled on that.
How many points was that? 61, 75. Could have been 20 points if you just held a little longer. 61, 71, 81. Damn. Yeah, that's that money zone rejection right there. You got to be careful with that. Boy, here it comes. Here comes the boom. The big baga boom.
No, I'm still catching a little bounce right now so far on SPY at least.
Mm.
Damn, bro, they missed me by like, yeah, they missed me by 20. I mean, that's pretty far. They got a nice ass fill.
I didn't even make it that far. But
What?
Nice move. Ooh.
Wait, what happened?
Rejected the money zone. We're about to break lows again.
Yeah, SPY's getting heavy right here as well. Rejected the 50 HMA. Yeah, I got missed on that. Back above the 50 on a 2-minute again. Thing might go up. Seems like it me. Bro, that's fucking brick. You turn on the AC. Oh wow, bro, they fucking dumped that shit. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Bro.
but
You
look at
see
the
that?
wick. Yeah, look at the wick. He dumps wicks, dumps wicks. Sellers are ill in the building.
Yeah, they're still here. That's crazy, actually, bro. What the fuck kind of movement was that?
Yeah, there's buyers there, clearly. It's a big level, though. It's a 4-hour level. She takes this. The crazy part was I saw them break the 1 hour. So I have a 15-minute demand down here from previous candle. Oh, jeez, what am I doing there?
Yeah, I have no demand right here on the 15-minute. There was on the 1 hour at 5:10:40, but we're significantly below that. I mean,
Yeah.
unless this was like considered like a peekaboo. I mean, the 1 hour has a larger scale.
That looked like a stop hunt move right there. So I like longs here. I do like longs here. Just it's only 9:46. So maybe let them flush one more game. Plus it popping on a handstand. Or take the shorts. Take the fucking shorts. It's easy money.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time right now figuring out which direction to go, to be honest with you. Yeah, I missed the party. God damn it, bro. I missed a short rally.
Hmm?
Damn it, bro. I could have got that too, bro. I was just too hesitant because I didn't like to fucking wake up. Yeah, this thing's about to fucking drop. I can already see it.
Oh boy, this shit is tanking. It just broke demand. A pop-up retest and fail maybe. But yeah, I'm good.
You don't want to take shorts?
Um I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, going with the trend, but I need a money zone entry. It's no brainer.
Yeah, we missed it.
Yeah.
Why is it so fucking cold, bro? March. Yeah, I missed the party. I'm getting geeky. God damn it.
Would have been 42 to 34. This should have hit 20 before it bounces. This is Teddy. Like, go with the reds. Go with the reds, guys. Go with the reds.
I want to bounce, bro, so I can get in, but they ain't giving it.
Only 200. Then you would have been up 200 plus that. There goes the bounce. 3 bounce.
Yeah, small one.
I need something to lean on, bro. It's nothing straight.
Real shit. Like, I need a bounce, bro. There's no, like, real bounce, for real.
Shit. Let's see. I'll do one NQ and then I'm done for the day.
These premiums aren't fluctuating correctly. I'm gonna wait, bro. If I can't get my hand, nothing, whatever. But I'm not gonna fucking fumble into some shit.
All right, we got a straight line on the 2 minute here, guys. At this level.
Well, what, demand?
Yeah, straight demand on the 2 minute.
We got one coming in on the 5 right here. Did it break that previous candle's low? Yeah, it did, bro. This might not show too much strength. This might start bleeding out soon enough. You have got to be getting me, bro. Good.
That's that. Don't worry about missing that. Broke the demand structure there. I don't know what you call it. Going up, back above it, straight again. Yeah, that's some sick wicks down there.
Oh, yep. Look at that.
Here goes 60s. Nice long, bro. 40 to 54, man.
See, if I'm not fearful, this is where I would go short. Oh, see, you missed my fucking. Oh, you can't be slow on this shit, bro. Swear to God. Y'all suck so bad. I suck, actually. They don't suck. It's my fault. I fucking slept on that for so long. You son of a bitches. See, Spark, I fucking said it too. If I wasn't fearful, bro, that's where I was supposed to get in. I was too fearful. Way too fearful.
Getting rejection, bro.
Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Shit's about to fucking die.
You got to be careful down there. It does seem like there is some buyers stepping in down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a key level, bro. Be nice to get some continuation right here. See how that shit goes.
I might take a stab at some longs down there, soaking up.
Okay. Okay. Valid.
She's soaking up.
Yeah, that shit is soaking up. So I want to go short, but I don't know if I'm late to the party or.
All right, I'm in.
You're in long?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the stop as my stop.
Oh yeah, big bounce right there. Off of the lows. Yeah, that might have been it. That might have been like a stop hunt down there. That's a huge bounce. Bro, I spent so much time trying to get in short spark that I didn't get in, bro. That's so like, it sucks. Makes me sad, bro. Showing some strength. Building a 5 minutes of demand down there, bro.
You need that shit to kick in soon, or it's gonna fucking fail.
Oh yeah, you took longs. I just remembered that. Oh, bro, I'm so sick. I'm mad at myself. I shouldn't have done that, bro. I spent so much time just gandering, just like staring at the market, just like hoping to get an entry, and I fucking just sat there on my hands for way too long. This market only pays risk takers, bro. Are you looking smart?
So far, so good.
Yeah, they're wicking down here, bro. You might be in the green here.
Yeah. Too much pressure right now. It's gonna slip just one side or the other. I'm just trying to avoid getting clapped by the money zone. My stop is there though, so 21.
I just went short. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea, but
Yeah, you about to leave the money zone, so it's not a bad one. Good shit.
oh no, I just caught a bounce, bro. A nice one too. Oh, that's not good. Not fucking good at all.
Keep rejecting this money zone.
Yeah, it's still getting bought up though. Yeah, it's not good.
I'll be back.
Fuck. I might get stopped out. All right, bro, for sure. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out, dude. This is fucked. All right, cool. I'm out of that one. Fucking clever. Absolutely fucking clever at me to fucking take shorts all the way down there. Fucking idiot. here, baby. No, it's not good, bro. I shouldn't have taken shorts all the way the fuck over there, bro. Why did I do that? Excuse me. No, bro. Yeah, shit's looking strong as fuck right now. Yeah, there it goes. Where there it fucking goes. Fucking. They went long,
Wow,
Spark.
something just came out. I got out of that.
Yeah, longs. They just went long, bro. They just went long, bro. That's not fucking good. I got stopped out though. You said some news came out?
That spike is crazy. 10 o'clock.
What'd you say? Some news came out?
Had to. That spike was crazy.
Yeah, it seems like it. I was on the wrong side today. It's not fucking good at all, bro. I need to fucking call a fucking doctor or some shit. Wow. Look at that shit just fucking rip. It did, Spark. You got out of that early, bro?
No, I got out because of that spike. That shit went back down, went back up. I ain't fucking. But I had a target. My target was.
No. Okay.
Yeah, like look at this reject. They're rejecting the 1 minute supply that they broke down through.
Yeah, but then they're surging right past it again, bro. They're probably gonna fucking milk the fuck out of this. They're gonna shoot, bro. Yeah, they're gonna shoot. They built a fresh 1 hour demand down there, all the way down there.
For 1 hour?
Mm-hmm. All the way at the bottom.
Shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. To be on the wrong side, bro. Like, what the fuck? I had my stop set and everything. If I had my stop set on the right side, I'd be a fucking stupendous right now, Spark.
Oh my god.
That shit was wicking way too hard down there, bro. Like, I think we seen this shit coming. Yeah, it's either it rejects right here or it's
Dude,
done.
if that shit was with, I would have been up $700 if that was with an NQ.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I took it with an MNQ.
Hey, Spark, you free today, bro?
Yeah.
What you got going on?
Bro, I'm free every day until I start working.
For sure, bro. I kind of need your. Oh fuck, bro. It's like embarrassing to ask.
Wait.
Oh, you on stream?
Yeah.
You on stream?
Yeah. think that's supposed to be the volume there. What's up, guys? I think the market may catch a bounce down here. We do have a 5-minute demand. This chart here coming in. We caught this demand, but clearly it looks like the trend is your friend today. That supply drop. This is 8:30. This is 9 o'clock, right? All right. So around 9 o'clock, 9:30, we had to drop away from supply. Well, basically the trend. Another drop from the trend. So looks like we could have a solid ass drop continuation, but take these for whatever the fuck you want to take them for, man. Bounce, you could go up, reject it. This is crazy. We fucking dropped big time. So much trouble in the world. I want to pay attention to this 15-minute chart right here. This market's going to bounce. I'm telling you right now, this market is going to bounce. The reason why I say this is because we're at standard deviation 2. And if you see these yellow arrows, this is just a... So I took out the wedges. Don't even... whatever. I took out the wedges. And these bounces mean that the market is oversold. So if the market's oversold under a certain condition, it's just a matter of time before it bounces, right? And I do think it's going to bounce. I just think you have to stop out every time they break a low, because if you don't, then you're a victim of the market's mercy, and this bitch could go crazy. Like this, right? Like, why hold? Oh, boy. Should I take longs? Fuck it, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. I wonder what the bot is doing. Oh shit, the bot is probably killing it. So much trouble in the world. Taking these longs. Let's go. What was that? Somewhere right here. 18, 32. Say ooh, ooh. Had to try it. Had to try it. Oh, look at that thing. Oh. Had to try it. I had to fucking try it. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on with it. All right, I'm gonna shut it down because I'm almost up. Oh my god! Oh my god! 105. um, see what's up, trade debate. So here's what we up on the day right now. Took a shot at some longs down there for obvious reasons. On the macro, we have a 5-minute demand line. Market broke below it, started pumping back up, so I jumped in there. And honestly, I probably should hold until we break this or clear this red level. But yeah, I'm playing like a chicken today, so I just got up out of there. But not a bad gain, especially with that 2-minute supply coming in, right? You don't know if this is a money zone. It's gonna fucking catch some heat. Now, if I show you this is a bot that I've been working on, kind of looking at it off and on. This trade looks like this trade did well, went to 2R. This trade failed, maybe a little small loss. This trade, if you got in here, break even. This trade, if you got in here, break even. This trade, 4R. I said, LMD and I talked about, how do we get these bots to kind of like be more profitable? And at the end of the day, there really is no easy answer. The simple answer is you can't, because the market is too random. But we want to, because all our lives we've been competitors and trying to be good at X, Y, and Z, yada yada yada. You just can't. These bots are going to do what the hell they think they're supposed to do at the right time, and occasionally you'll get a fucking 4-hour move. 10:05, that shit flipped short. Hit target 1. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna bounce, guys. Might go in again.
ES is definitely cleaner than.
You good? It's in there. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I
ES is looking cleaner.
jumped out of there. LMD, you in there still?
No, I'm not. I'm done trading.
Yeah, I just took another fucking swing at a long, simply because of the demand line, but I'm out of here now. Fuck this.
Yeah, I'm still chilling there.
But you're green though, right? You should be green.
I'm about flat right now. I had a high entry, unfortunately.
Oh, and that's right. You kept scaling.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about with this channel. It has to close and then break the new high.
ES looks cleaner off of V-shape than NQ, but NQ is building properly the way you want to see it. Hold over the 921. Flush got soaked, so.
But look at all that lines from that chart I just posted. All those red lines. It's just stacked. But it needs to close inside of that channel and make a new high above it, and it just never could.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm like, look at that candle.
My 1 minute chart, I didn't switch over to a 1 minute too. I kind of like that. It's about to flip green if it can close higher than that previous candle.
Yeah, the 90 made about 20.
Yeah. Don't want to see it break 31 this time. Or call it like 30. Because I think that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Tried to break it. That's a lot of pressure on that level.
What's that? 42s, 43s is where the supply is at. The rejections coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, first level of supply 42.
Tape is looking a bit different now, though. I'm seeing a lot more bottoming tails forming.
Yeah, verse flushes, but
So when y'all say the tape, you talking about candles still? Like
it's whatever you read, right? It could be level 2, it could be the candles, it could be, you know, there's multiple tape reads that you can go ahead and utilize. It's not necessarily just level 2.
yeah. See, normally when I hear tape, I'm thinking like time and sales.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess,
Yeah.
it's really like considered the tape, but
Yeah, but it really is just whatever it is that you think the tape is, essentially. Like it has to correlate obviously with the chart. So anything in regards to that, because you can see the tape via candlesticks. You know, you're in order for it to get to 19.397, it has to pass, you know, 34 and so on and so forth. So if you're starting to see wicks off and whatever that, I mean, you could consider that tape reading because that's being bought up. Like, doesn't have to be just time and sales.
I might cut this.
If it gives up 31, it's coming down. 25 is going to be where it really needs to break.
Yeah, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you if you want to cut.
You still chilling in it, Jonathan?
I have a good average.
Nice.
I have a good average, so I'm relaxed. I really do think we're gonna see 18,000, 17,980s. Like, there's a good chance. We're spending a lot of time down here, like a
Yeah.
lot of time.
Building a lot of liquidity. We hit 200 SMA in the daily. Last time we tapped that, we lunged from it.
So
You look at that chart I just posted, Spark. That's what when I be saying chop. So even though it's making moves, it's still up and down. This is what cost me this morning. This is what I was trading this morning, and I couldn't pick a side, and I just had to keep taking trades, and kept until it finally picked the direction that it wanted to go in.
But this is what I'll be trying to tell you when I say you don't know you in chop until you in chop. You keep telling me that no, I know when I'm in chop. Yeah, after the fucking shit, chop your ass up.
Yeah, but I was looking at I can look at a 1 minute chart and tell that I'm in chop, and I shouldn't be trading it, but I still was trading it. So that's on me.
the tape on NVIDIA looks very different from how it did earlier. The only concern on NVIDIA is VWAP, and you have to be paying attention to NVIDIA if you're trading in Q.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is because via yesterday, like, I don't know if you guys seen the heat map yesterday, but everything got railed besides NVIDIA. When people are talking about the Mag 7, it's really the Mag 1, and that shit is all NVIDIA. So, you know, if you're going to watch NQ, you might as well just have a tab open on NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is carrying the fucking market like that one statue that's holding the world on its back. That's literally what NVIDIA is doing.
It's just nasty. What's your average, Evan?
41.25.
You right at that cusp. You could draw a line at like 42.25, where that's like another intraday level. I'm gonna put one right there.
Dang, maybe I should have gotten out on that spike.
No, not to get over that, not to take nothing. But I'm out of my shop, so I can't take more trades anyway. What am I talking about?
Man, I shut this shit down just so I don't take no more trades. I played this zone twice. I got one more swing at this zone. I do think we're gonna bounce from this fucking zone, but yeah, I got a 15-minute demand. You know how I feel about that. That shit is
Yeah, I was about to ask you that, Spark. We got a 15-minute demand line down there.
15.5. Shit is gonna happen. We just don't know the time. So you just gotta get a good location so you can stop out it if they decide to break the lows. But the lows seems to have been defined at 908. So we'll see.
I think that we're spending a lot of time here, man. I do think we get some sort of, like, we have to get a pop to get repressure back in the market, right? Like, to use 17,950s as just a steady pressure point is going to be kind of weird to do that. I would assume that we can get some sort of pop, but then again, I could be wrong. Just think we get one more surge out.
Yeah, it's not.
Like I said, I think EF looks better than NQ in terms of the V shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want 935 to let go, retest, and go again. It has to stay on a retest. It got to stay above 935, and if it don't, this is coming down.
5 minutes not looking too good right now.
So you notice every time it hits 35, they push it back up again. So it has to hold 35, and it's been setting open 35 and making higher lows. It just hadn't been able to make a higher high afterwards.
It needs to get above that pivot of, like I said, I think 17. Let's just give it 17,950s, right? If we get back above that 17,950-ish area, I think that 17,980s is not out of the picture.
Nah, nope, I agree. It's just, yeah. And now you're back flirting right there, 35. It's tightening up though. So my 100 is at 39. My 200 is at 36. When those converge, it's gonna cross, and it has to go some kind of way.
I feel like what 17,980s is the equivalent to ES's 5,100. I feel like ES might want to. That's a nice flat number. It's a psych level. So I wouldn't be surprised if ES wants to go ahead and try to go for that level, while NQ tries to go for that 17,980s, and then people will probably use it, the 80s to short with their risk over the psych level of 18,000. So that's where you'll probably see pop sellers or dip buyers become pop sellers and shorts trying to add risk. If 18,000 gets touched, just stop out. And I think you'll see that type of action. But the first things first is we got to get over this 17,950s in order to even see 17,980s. Why is my door like fucking? Oh.
See, everything just crossed right there. And if it can, so 943 just flipped my chart green. If it can get back over 947, it'll rip back up to 950, and then there's a ton of freaking supply at 950. It's like a ton of supply. And this is just, because everything is stacking up now. It's stacking to where I like to see it, and it literally just run the rest of the day.
The
1
thing,
minute, that little bowl, like that little U shape.
yeah. The thing that I like about this kind of price action here is we've been moving sideways for a long time. I have a 15-minute demand. 5 minute is already established. And either this shit is going to break lows or fucking snap up. And I got purple candles. So it's anyone's guess, obviously, but I'm going to get a fucking... I wouldn't even mind taking an MNQ entry right here and seeing what happens. Like, I can't do NQ no more because I'm up pretty nice on the day. So, like, fuck it. But...
They about to rail this market.
To the downside?
They about to rail it.
Yeah, the videos just rejected VWAP, so I think it could be.
Man, as long as they don't break lows, y'all better be out.
I don't know what lows is. I don't know what lows is. What's lows like?
Of course you know what lows is.
909.
Yeah, like 9.
Yeah.
Flat.
Yeah, you know what lows is.
No, I didn't. I hadn't looked over there on my chart to see where it was at.
Yeah, it's 909.25.
Yeah.
This is real. I told you they was gonna rail it right when they broke that.
They're rejecting the money zone right now, so but again, this has been a fucking fight down here. This is probably the longest we went sideways since the drop this morning.
But I'm gonna show you what right when you said that, I'm gonna tell you why sideways was not good in my eyes for loans. And it's based on my 1 minute chart, which is, y'all know that's something I ain't never looked at. But I switched over to the 1 minute for something a couple of days ago. And I noticed that it was the 1 minute I was looking at. But look at that right chart, and you say we traded sideways. If you look, the moving averages, and they're gonna be the same on y'all, the moving averages were just like flat, like a flat line. Once that thing flipped red, I was like, yeah, this shit's about to let go. Because that downward pressure was just so strong that the bulls could never get. And I called like 943. It needed to break 943 and hold. That shit came up to 944 and just tanked out. That would have been a 933 to 9. That's point move right there.
It's a good move.
And I probably would have captured 2 points of.
Crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been on the same boat, bro. I've been in fucking capturing 5 points, 10 points, and the shit going 30, 40, 50 points. I'm like, God damn it. But I'm not sweating it, man. I'm not. Cause the day I hold, I be fucked. I'm about to go long here, and I'm going to sim though. I'm not risking anything today. I'm done.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like we need this last flush to get back above and close above the 5-minute 9 EMA.
Bro, we need to get over the 17.950s, bro. That's the ultimate. The 5-minute, the way it's wicking off bottom is looking nice, but 9 EMA is steady pressure versus it. So I think that you have to get over the 950s and you got to get over that 5.9 EMA.
Yeah.
In order to get over them, you have to get over the fucking 1-minute 9 EMA and the 21 EMA. So it's like there's so many things, but then we have the daily 20 SMA that's holding us up right now. So it's like, pick your fucking battle.
I'm gonna go short if this flip red again.
Your tick chart?
Yeah,
I'm long. I'm long
Red.
920.
So it's currently green right now, so you're good. Just gotta get back over 934.
Yeah. This one, I think this might be an all day hold type shit. Like this is the one. If we don't flip the downtrend here, then this trend is strong as shit. We took back everything we made on Friday, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, we need to get over 17.950s for continuation. Exactly where we started flushing out from is what we need to reclaim. That level needs to be reclaimed. If it doesn't get reclaimed, it's going to be probably steady pressure.
Yeah, you can get those little short-term pops back up to the high side, but they're not long-lived. This is a good move though, over trying to get back over the 200.
Yeah, but we got to get over that 50s. It can't just be 40s and we gotta get back over 50.
Yeah, because it's just giving you that pop back up, flush back down. You just caught in that. That was a solid drop though, but you kind of caught in that in a bigger range now. But yeah, I see. Like I said, I see that 950, but then you got supply right on top of that it got to kind of break. Is that no? That no. Yeah, no.
This bleed out was really, really fucking crazy too. So to not even maybe get a shot to get back to VWAP or even 18,000, bro, it's kind of crazy.
Wow, look at that 1-minute candle thing. Dude, sellers are strong down here.
You guys ain't giving up.
What is it, KB? Where are those phones?
You see, they got him another house this week.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They got like another trading house that has like fucking 10 floors or some shit.
Yeah,
That's
Evan,
fire.
you could have been a part of that clip, Evan.
What's that?
Bigger than you. I said you could have been a part of that clip.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I should hit him up right now. Just be like, yo, can I join you in your house?
You could have been a part of the relentless crew.
That's fine.
It's funny because he's not even the fucking best trader in that group. That Chris, I think the chubby guy, the crispy trades, I think he's the best trader in that group.
Yeah, I think him and Mighty are a bit better than RT.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Structured traders though.
yeah, that crispy guy, he's legit. He's a legit trader. He follows all the people I follow. I've checked his Twitter. His Twitter's legit. He has like legit information on it. I'm like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking. RT, but fucking that crispy guy, he knows his shit.
Bro, RT is charging for a Discord. He used to always preach about, not being a guru and like transparency and trying to help the people, but
What's the saying? You either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain or some shit.
Yeah, from like the Joker or something like that.
Yeah,
Man, yeah.
Yeah, and he let that fame go to his head.
I hate sim
it's fucking
trading.
Afro, dog. What?
You still riding this move, man? This is a solid.
Dude, I hate sim trading. I just fucking made $1,500 and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I literally just turned off my fucking account, bro.
Oh, that's right. Using the sim account.
I just don't want to take any more risk here, but like to be up 600 and to hit this lick. But I fucked up. I thought I was in MNQ and I was taking NQ. Oh my God. I hate this. I hate trading, bro.
Apple for the first time since the morning is above VWAP.
Which one?
Oh wow, yeah, I had an
Apple.
escalation there.
Yeah, this is the first time Apple's been above VWAP since fucking yesterday, basically. So I don't know how significant this is gonna be, but if it gets a VWAP retest and then can bid off of that, we might see the second strongest fucking stock help move this market, even though it's actually fucking weak.
You did Apple, right?
Yeah, I got some swings on it. Yeah, I had to, bro. Apple at 175. Are you kidding me? You gotta take some December calls on that, bro. There's no way. No way, bro. I built enough time. I got a good enough position. Like, you got to.
Good.
If there was any time to strike on Apple, it's around, what's happening right now. Why not? Get some time out so you don't feel any pressure if you're wrong, which I am right now currently. But that shit's out to December, bro.
Yo.
I'm not gonna stress about that.
It should make some kind of move for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to go log back into the account, bro, and try to take some of this loan. I think it's gonna happen, guys.
I'm watching
That's 50s, man. Yo, that 50s is a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
They're 50.
But it's always a problem until it doesn't become a problem. So keep that in the back of your mind.
What Spark used to try to tell me. That was a meant to be broke. Get into the problem until it breaks. Nah, I got it.
LMD like, fuck that. I'm gonna take my coins and then the shit run up another $100 points.
And then you fucking take your 2 points out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be a part of the move.
There's the 950.
I took one off right here, just de-risking a little bit in case it doesn't want to break through, but I still got two left.
Yeah, that's
You been
solid.
on that time, Evan?
Bro, I've been in it since, what time was that? 10:33? It's almost an hour-long trade. Holy crap.
It never broke the swing low, so I get it. Shit, it's nothing you could do. You just gotta.
That's patience, though. That's patience.
Yeah, man, I could have stopped out at 10:42 or 10:49, but both times I didn't. Looking decent so far.
We're over the 9 on the 5 minute for the first time in I don't know how long.
Yeah, bro, I'm liking to look at the 5 minute now. I like how I de-risked because I was a bit uncomfortable. Now if it comes back down all the way down, I'll be down maybe $100 instead of like 200 this time. Yeah.
Did you lock profit in on that one you just got out of?
Yeah, I took off at like 50.
Okay. And you were 42, 43?
Shit, perfect exit, bro.
Yeah, I got 2 at 41 right now.
I gotta get in this. No, don't do it. All right, fuck it.
The 5 minute looks deep. Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh.
If they break 77, they're gonna squeeze out any shorts. There's no way shorts can survive.
77. Okay. Yeah, I got.
I'm gonna close out. I hit my profit target. I wanted 60, so I'm out of that.
Yeah, I took one more there. Now I have one left. I'm just looking for a little bit more out of that pot, but I'll try this with the 90 EMA or break even.
Yeah, I'm out of that, bro. I'm chilling.
Using MNQs, right, Evan?
Yeah, 3 MNQs.
Yeah, so see, that allowed you to kind of sit in that play like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably
bro,
what
I'm looking like
Entree, bro. I had 3 NQs in that bitch.
I'm like,
if I had better scalings, I would have been up way more, but
this has to be a sign. I tried to jump in on my fucking phone. The phone won't even activate the damn account. Just stay out of this shit.
Smart.
The only way you can get back into this trade is if you get a retest of the 9 EMA on the 5 and or the 1. That's the only way. I think it's scary to try to get in here. I don't think that's smart.
Chase it.
Yeah,
I don't think. I mean, unless you wanna fucking take like an MNQ on it, just so that you can establish your risk is gonna be small, and maybe for like VWAP or something. But you have to, if you're gonna chase, you have to use chase size. You can't be putting in like an NQ. The only way you put in an NQ is, let me just draw this line real quick. So I just know.
So that's like 40s as an entry.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, like 47s to 50. That's the only way. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near this thing where it's currently at, unless you take an MQ. That's the only way. Because then if it goes to 50s, you know, and you're down 14 points, you're not going to care. Because what is that, $28? I'm not going to care about that.
Yeah, you got to give it that room.
Shit, after this launch, yeah, the good thing is we saw this shit coming.
Yeah. Once it got over
50s.
Yeah.
It had to. But it's been, dude, the trickery was that candle, the second flush, the 11-11 flush candle, that was the trickery. Because that could have got real scary if steady pressure would have kept going. That could have got real legitimate pressure on there. Would have been bad. I'll BRB.
Evan, you still riding that runner?
Yes, sir. Got one left. I'll take it out at like the 20 EMA and the 5 minute, like 76, 77. Get one more pop back up.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
I was going to try to trail it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna trail it with I'm either gonna trail it with the 1 minute 9 EMA, or I'm gonna take it out and one more pop back up into like 70s.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. If the shorts re-engage, they're coming in at 1800.
Even like getting out of it, I would probably just try to find something and just put you a tight. So instead of like if it get up to 70, and instead of letting it just tag you out, find something. But I think it's about to get a first 1 minute bar to make a new low.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, it's about to break that low 1 minute. But also, it's looking like a damn 4-bar play almost, where those three candles kind of got above the wide candle.
You gotta be shitting me, dogs.
Oh, it just put my.
Wait, yo, Spark, did you get in all the way up there?
I got in. No, I'm in the sim. I didn't try it in the what you call it, because I said to myself, "This is how you get clapped."
Oh.
That's good.
Yeah.
You about to be 940, boss.
But if this is where you would get the 940, right? Remember we talked about this. This is where if this shit is trending, we're catching a bounce here. So either I go into the motherfucking real account and get this motherfucking entry, or I leave this bitch alone. I'm gonna leave it alone though, guys. But I'm pissed off because I jump into the sim, bro, and I take one trade and I'm up 2.6. Like, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
That's the market for you.
The good thing about today's
because I'll do something spectacular and then I'll get in my cash account,
blow it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm out. I'm up 117 on the day.
Nice. You only need what, like 400 now?
Oh, yep.
Oh my God, I step away and we get the retest. Let's see what happens.
But see, that's what I was telling you, Evan. Like, you can just nickel and dime 5 trades of like $100 and you pass.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, fuck trying to make it on one trade. Like, you shit. You
Yeah,
good?
unless you just get that setup that like suits your eye and you're like, okay, this is the play right here. Otherwise, you still can make some money in it. Just kind of nickel and diming your way through it.
Right.
Still good setups though, still good trades, but it's not that. Because was that an A+ that you just took?
No, definitely.
It would have been an A+ had you waited.
Yeah, maybe if I would have had a better entry, possibly. But well, I don't know. To me, A+ setups really like usually don't flush twice on me like that. Like below my kind of level I'm playing against or risking against.
What time were you in?
9 or 10:33.
Yeah, that was. I mean, you got in essentially where I put my starter out.
Yeah, although I had a high entry though. I got filled at like 42 that first trade.
Where did I get filled at? I got filled at.
That's not a bad entry, bro.
I got filled at 35 flat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a lot better than mine.
Yeah, you were
Damn, so you got in as soon as the candle fucking opened then.
Yeah, I didn't think I did, but yeah, I guess I must have.
you were in drawdown for most of your trade, so it felt different.
Yeah, that, and we flushed 10:52, didn't stop out, flushed at 10:49, didn't stop out there either.
Why didn't
So
you
if
stop
you-
out?
Because lately I've been trying to get the feel for stopping out, when I'm wrong on the trade. And so I was expecting them to kind of flush one more time, get bidded right back up. And then I saw we had, the 20 EMA on the daily chart. And so once we kind of tapped that, and then after that flush, we got popped right back up. I was like, all right, hard stop loss for the last time at 909. They kind of, ran people's stops twice.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah, thanks, man. Listen, I'm kind of
I have a question though, like in regards to making sure the next time you're not in this type of trade, like obviously it's hindsight, but like where do you think the best opportunities would have been? Because what's crazy is you literally called out the 20 daily SMA, and it was for me. I don't know if it's the same for you, but for me it's at 17,913. Yeah, 14. Yeah. So like, why didn't you just enter it probably there? Like I have no problem with the starter, but because the starter is the starter, it's for you to get a feel for the position. But
right. Yeah,
I even said when you scaled, I even said you probably scaled too early. I literally said that.
Yeah, it's definitely. I've been working on that for sure lately.
You gotta watch those scales, bro.
Yeah, I took the starter there, which was a decent starter. It should have been. I like the time I entered the starter. Not the best entry, but I like the time I entered it. I scaled one at 10:37. I only did that because it was the 1 minute 9 EMA. Because I was like, oh, it hasn't closed above that in like half an hour.
Sure. What was your starter size? What was that one?
Yeah. So I took one there, then took one more. I'll show the trade real quick so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And how you had 3 MNQs on max?
Yeah.
Did you scale in like literally right after your starter?
I took one more after the starter, and after that first flush, the first stop one, I took the last one after that.
27.
But yeah, that was too fast. That was way too fast.
You gotta fucking get your feet wet in these positions if you're gonna play the starter to scale. You gotta make sure you get your feet wet first and see what this price action is doing before you go ahead and actually scale into it.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I think I made like a video on that. I'm like shorting or scaling in too early on the front side of the move and not waiting for like the back side and letting it prove you right.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, the ES really does look better than the way that the NQ's looking. I mean, they look the same, but I feel like the price action was easier to read on ES. Okay, so your second scale up was where I scaled out. Me and you scaled out at the same spot.
Yeah, I took the one off because I was just uncomfortable at that point. I was like, if this rejects 50 one more time, I'm gonna.
Oh no, yeah, I agree with that.
I was like, I kind of botched the entry. I'll just take off one up there, for a small profit, a pop, and then a trailing stop with 9 EMA.
Yeah, your entry on that first one's terrible. You gotta let these candles breathe, bro.
Yeah, which usually I've been better about that lately. I don't remember getting in that early.
I mean, I don't mind if that's your starter. Like, if that was your starter and you had scaled in, let's say like what 1052. Yeah, let's say 1052 or 1051. If you would have scaled in around that vicinity, sure. But these scales were, in my opinion, you didn't give it enough room. I mean, it was what you scaled in at. You said 33.
Yeah, 1033 was my starter. 1037 was my second scale in.
Hey, give it a little bit more breathing room, bro.
Yeah.
And give the minute candle more breathing room too, bro, because you got it. You top ticked red candle, bro, for a long.
I really did, yeah.
Give that shit some room to breathe, bro, because you don't know what these candles are gonna do in the first 5 seconds of its opening.
Right.
Give that shit time to breathe.
Yeah. I like the time I took my starter at. I feel like the only 2 other times I should have scaled in was after that stop hunt at like 1042, so maybe at like 1043 or like 1044. and then that one more scale-in at like 1051 or like 1052. I feel like those were the only like good times to scale in. And I could have had a average of like 28 instead of 43.
My dog is going crazy in the background. What's these ones? Now we're back under.
I'm just gonna take a quick break just because I was just in that trade for like an hour. Just want to kind of refresh for a second, so I'll be right back.
This guy's about to fucking jump around his house like, yes, I got out of it alive.
Yeah, dude, honestly, bro, I got saved there, man.
Yeah, that's a scary trade to be in, though. It's not comfortable. Unless using the daily SMA.
As long as your risk is your risk.
Yeah, but for him, that was relatively dangerous. I just don't like the, like, bro, when I got in on the same candle, but he got in at the top of it, and I was in at the bottom of it. Like, literally the lows.
You got in when it was about to close, where you got it open.
Yeah. Sure, he'll pick that up eventually, but he just got. I think he scaled in too soon. So if he could work on that, give these candles time to breathe, because he scaled into I think 3 MNQs before a 5-minute candle even closed. It's like, why? Like, why'd you do that? Way too soon. That's not how the pyramiding system works.
This is the first, I think, solid pullback. Maybe, I don't know, solid pullback after breaking the previous 50 level. So if we get a bounce here, hopefully we get that reversal. If not, this shit fucking don't take out lows, bro. It could take out lows, but this is where the fight is happening.
Where are we doing on the 5-minute? 5 minutes under the 9.
Devontae.
Yeah, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this long. It needs to get back over 50s again. And I got to get back over this 9. The 9 got 48.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, nah, I'm good. Good. I appreciate it.
Needs to get back above 48. 49.
Why the fuck that damn dealership calling me, asking me, hey man, would you be interested in that Mercedes you came down and looked at, if we can make that same offer that you wanted? Fuck no.
You better
It's like,
get
that was when I was down there. Like,
better
don't call me
lowball
now.
it. If you guys can cover my motherfucking travel expenses, yeah.
Nah, they'd have to take another $2,000 off of it for me to buy it now. Like $2,000 off of the offer that I wanted to give them.
All right, now you asking for a lot now. You asking for a lot now.
No, but that's why. That's literally me telling them I don't want that car no more.
Pretty much.
Yeah, go on and knock $2,000 off of what I wanted to pay you the last time.
Yeah, they bugging. They should have sold you that shit. Like trying to nickel
Dude,
and
it
dime.
wasn't even $500.
Yeah, they try to nickel and dime a player. You can't play a player.
Dude, I don't. It's different if I need the car, but
Yeah.
I don't need the car.
Yeah, when you don't need that's how them dealerships begin you. It's because they know like when most people want a car, they're like, oh, this guy needs the car. But when you don't need the car, you can kind of fleece them out of fucking the best offer. Like you can try to get the best deal that you can when you don't need something. It's when you need it that it's difficult because beggars can't be choosers, right? Yeah, but if you ain't begging, don't matter.
But I literally, it was like $650. I was like, and I know they probably can look at that both ways, but like, damn, they don't want to budge off $650. But I'm in a position not to have to budge. Like, you want to sell that car, and it's the last day of the month. You're not gonna sell it over $650, and that's like that's what the salesperson came over. He was like, man, I can't believe that they're gonna let you walk out of here and not budge, because like the floor manager he came over and told me, he's like, you seen the car? It's a nice car. Like, that's the best car in town.
It's insignificant too in terms of like the amount of money the bank makes. Like, we're talking about $5-10. Like $650. I think for every $1,000 is $15. So like in terms of like the loan that you take. So yeah, he bugged the fuck out. Like, I'd have sold that shit in a heartbeat. Get rid of the inventory, brother.
Yeah, and see, my thing was, because that car was a white car, so it's not a color that I want. It doesn't have all the options that I want. So it was not going to be a car that I was going to keep for a long time. So I'm like, I needed to be at a price when I get ready to sell it, I can get out of it basically flat.
Yeah.
Because I keep a year and a half. So I'm definitely not giving you what y'all want for it. If it was a silver car and it had the features, that shit would have been sold. Let's go and make it happen. But no, I'm not going to settle for something and then pay what y'all want. Hell no. Because they literally budged none.
They don't know that you play poker? Said, man, I'm walking off this table.
I don't know what he was thinking, but I guess he figured because I flew down there.
Exactly.
He probably thought I had a one-way ticket to where now it's going to be a struggle for me to get back home.
He's like, he ain't know you work for Delta?
I told him, I said, I don't mind flying down there because it ain't going to cost me nothing. He's like, okay. So actually, it was a lady who I dealt with the first time. And then they switched me over to this salesperson. And I basically told him, I'm like, nah, man, I can get back home. I'm good.
They played poker with the wrong motherfucker.
Because they was tripping so much so that I asked them, if I bought this car, I got to go take my rental car back. Would y'all be able to follow me and drive me back? Well, we'd have to see if we can do something like that. Okay, so y'all really just don't want this sale. So I'm like, nah. And Uber was like $70 to Uber from the airport. So I was like, I'm definitely not going to take an Uber there. Not 100% sure if I'm going to buy the car.
$70?
$50.
Why was it $70?
It was like maybe 35 minutes from the airport, and it's Miami.
Damn.
Yeah. So it would have been $150 round trip Uber or $50 to rent the car. So I just rented a car.
Yeah. I'm looking at Brazil, man, for April with the wife. I don't know what that is. Check their visa laws. Oh, yeah, you told me.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the 1st of April or the end of April.
Yeah, I'm looking at mid-April, so I'll check it.
And then you'll have to send your bank statements before they'll give you a visa.
What's the logic behind that? Bank statements just to get into your country?
To make sure that you got money. Make sure if something happen that you can afford it. You got all these goddamn Pookie and Ray Rays, man. These passport bros out there messing up the travel industry, people.
But me having money has what to do with me coming into your country?
Yeah, if something was to happen to you, or they want to make sure that you can afford what the hell, they don't want they don't want no homeless person coming into their country and then not leaving.
Sounds like they want to kidnap me and hold me for ransom because they know my motherfucking bank account balance.
Yeah, the thing is, so what savvy traders, or not traders, savvy travelers are doing, they just opening up a BS bank account and putting some money in there. And then, so they know if they're going to travel in 3 months, I'll go ahead and throw like $500. Because it doesn't have I don't think it has a balance that it has to be. Or you may have to have like over $1,500. Let me see. Pull it up.
This is terrible.
They talked about it at work because it's some guys that work at the airport to travel down there.
Just to travel. This is terrible, bro.
Seal visa. changes.
Dude, apparently, if you live in fucking Thailand, bro, you can live like a goddamn king off of like $800 a month. I was like, what the hell?
A lot of them countries like that.
It's
That's why a
insane.
lot of people expat. They're like, I can expat and live off of my damn retirement and just rent my house out.
Like a
And-
king, dogs.
Yeah,
Dude,
'cause I
like,
don't have no what you call. I don't got no house payment, so that would just be all money.
Yeah.
like I was looking at this guy and he on TikTok, I think, and this dude said he has a remote job and he's been living in Thailand, and like he lives in a fucking nice ass suite. There's like 3 pools in his apartment complex or condo, whatever he owns. And he's like, he only pays like $800 a month. He goes out to get food. That should, like, on average, like for him to eat like for a whole day, it's like $15, and that's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner are going on. I'm like, bro, say I'm gonna fucking go to Thailand right now, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, son ain't lying. I'll tell you that. Because when we went to the Philippines, bro, we probably took out $700 for like a month. And of course, we're not like, paying monthly rent. We just going to Airbnb to Airbnb. We stayed in maybe 3 different Airbnbs, and $700 to $1,000 lasted us a month. I was like, get the fuck out of here. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. As a day trader, I'm sitting here like contemplating, like, huh?
Yeah.
Pack your shit up and
I know, right? Like, bro, fuck.
yeah. But so if you traveling to Brazil after April 10th, you got to get a visa. The visa is like $81, and you got to have a bank account with $2,000 in it after April 10th.
Wait, to just travel to Brazil?
Right.
Yeah. They starting back their visa requirements.
They're out of the question. It ain't that deep to see that fucking cross on a mountain. Like, fuck up out of here, cuz.
Yeah, that's like I said. A lot of people at the airport like are taking trips to Brazil right now because of that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They bugging. Like, I don't know who comes up with these shits. The Ministry of Travel or whatever. Like, you about to fuck your whole opportunity up with, or maybe not. Maybe they know. But
Like Walgreens is one of the biggest changes.
Cuba was like,
Things out of there. The little people that's going there just to goddamn trick off and stuff like that.
yeah, Cuba was kind of dope too. But when Obama like lifted whatever, like everybody and their moms tried to go down there before the restriction came back in. But man, all these Caribbean countries are the same. You go, good climate, good beach, good food. That's it. Like, I ain't trying to deal with your bullshit, like travel restrictions just to like get into your country. Just say, I got a passport stamp. I'd rather go overseas. Like, I told her we need to go to Greece because, I've never been to Greece. I've been everywhere in the Caribbean. Never really been anywhere, on the other side of the world other than the Philippines. And that was one of the best trips I've ever taken, bro. Like, every fucking beach was amazing. 1,300 islands. You could take your pick, bro. Every island was beautiful. And traveling, like you said, traveling was just $100 a day was you living like a king, not like a prince or like that shit was crazy. So
Yeah, I got to renew my passport. It expires, and I might take me a trip over to the South Pacific and do like a 7-day trip. Because going that far, and then Delta doesn't fly there, so I have to fly to Japan and then jump on like one of the little low-fare airlines to get me actually over to the Philippines.
yeah, same thing we did. We went to China, but you gonna need more than 7 days, LMD. That shit is like you get a real good experience if you do like a month. One day we stayed for a week. We stayed in what you would consider like a hut, bro. Like, it was an Airbnb hut villa, and the house wasn't great. The shit was built out of fucking bamboos and straws. One day I went into the toilet at like 3 a.m. in the morning, and I saw a fucking gecko. A big ass gecko, bro. Like, on the wall, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like I ran out the bathroom. So so you know what I mean? You living like they living, but that shit costs us $25 a week. I was like, man, stop it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you ain't. I told my wife, don't do this shit again, bro. Like, I would rather live in a fucking apartment than to deal with this bamboo straw shit. Like, I'm not doing it, guys. That was terrible. But the great thing about it was we were in a location where they served breakfast, and then every morning you took a hike to the top of the mountain, and the view was amazing. So, like, you know, it's one of those things where you kind of like get great, like a great experience. But I ain't trying to live like the locals that much, bro. That much. That was crazy. Come on, market. Are you done dropping or what? You full of shit. So
Still
now,
dropping.
nah, not really. It went back down to the levels that we know should catch a bounce, so like 9, 10, a quarter bounce. And
Yeah, we made a new low by like 2 points and then ripped up from it.
yeah, I think 964 now is obviously the new high that we got to take out. This has been a heavy ass selling pressure all day today. So one day
And
bad.
Oh, we back below the 200 and they stacked.
yeah, I was gonna say one thing that really sucks about what just happened in this market is the fact that we knew 50s was an issue, 50s ish, 40 ish. The problem is that the first time we really got a chance to retest it, just gave it up. Like that was it.
Mm.
That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, and they didn't give it up like no easy shit. That shit went 50 points. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, and it's still early, bro. It's not even 12 o'clock. What the fuck?
It's hard though. Like, huh? Yeah, it's lit, bro. This market is just being carried by Nvidia. If Nvidia fails, if Nvidia and these semiconductors fail with this market currently, it's gonna be bad. Because I think that what is it? This guy just had posted that in 5%, if Apple loses 5 more percent, Apple's considered in bear territory. Tesla's already considered in bear territory. Google's in bear territory. Like, look across all the fucking names and everything's fucking failing besides the semiconductors. It's like, what the fuck? If those end up failing, that's gonna be a problem. That is like one name should not be holding up this, or one sector should not be holding up this market, because if they end up, if that sector lets go, everything's gonna let go, unless somehow people can start talking about AI or some shit, man, which is kind of what I'm hoping for my long position. I need them to start talking about they about to start creating computer chips and shit. Like, what the fuck?
They got the money.
They need to get into the game. They got to do something, because there's no way that NVIDIA's not going to be able to sustain this. It's just, I think NVIDIA gets to 1,000 before we significantly pull back. Like, I think that it's close to, it's a much more likely chance that it hits 1,000 before it hits 700, I would say, which is only 140. So I expect that NVIDIA can make like 200 more points before it loses 100 points. But still, like, this should not be the only name holding this market the way that it's holding it. What is it? That SMCI? Yeah, SMCI looks kind of identical. AMD, identical. Intel, I think they had some shit yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, Intel had a nice rip. Yeah. Oh my God. There was a guy who was up like 350 something percent in options yesterday. And I think he was holding it for the week. That motherfucker is now red on those options.
No. God.
What? How are you up 300%? You're probably not red on that. That's nuts.
Man, this 5-minute chart still kind of looking like a W bottom.
Yeah, it's holding the daily 20 SMA is what it keeps. Every
I'm
time
looking at ES though. ES is definitely failing again. Can retest the lows.
Yeah, but remember, ES is further away from its daily 20.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so it's not even at the. It's not even like what we have. It has like 30 more points, 40 more points before it touches its daily SMA, and NQ's at its SMA.
27.
In a real account?
Nah, hell no.
I was about to say, bro. I don't even trade no more if you green.
No.
Keep it like that.
I'll trade the sim account out here in my shop. I won't trade the sim account in the house because it'll mess with my numbers on my performance and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll mess with it out here.
Yeah, my performance was out of whack yesterday. It told me that I was down 1,000 and I was up like fucking what, like 480? I'm like, how does that even make sense? I don't have any other accounts. It's literally the PAs. I was trying to say I'm down 1,000. I'm like, what the fuck? I literally had to check my my replicator to make sure that it wasn't showing me in any other position.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? How the fuck is this shit saying? And I had it on 3/4/2024, like the same day. It's like I'm down 1,000. Like, what are you talking about? We are clearly not looking at the same thing.
It sucks because it's about to be 12 o'clock, which is lunchtime for Wall Street. So the volume should die down, and this market is stuck at demand.
I was short. I was short at 11:49. I took my stop to break even, thinking it was about to flip back up, and this thing and gave me 10 points.
You got stopped out?
Yeah.
You about to be mad. This shit look like it's about to break demand. But I don't know, man. We know the levels. This shit right here could either bounce or... This is where you should be getting out, though. This is where the motherfucking market catches a bid. I'm confused. I can't put another order in because I don't know where the fuck this shit is going. This shit look like it could die again or it could pop the fuck back up.
I'm about to take the next flip back green.
It literally just tapped the 20 SMA, the daily 20 SMA again, and it's getting this strong ass bid off of it.
See, I don't know what to do. Fuck this. Sideline action for me.
That's 3. I'm gonna draw this horizontal line here because now this line's problem. Yeah. We talk about this.
So the short wouldn't work.
17,910.
Now I'm long up under the 200, which wasn't very smart because I got in right at the 200. But if it breaks it, it's running. So let's see.
Oh, boss. I don't know, boss.
So see, this is what would happen to me if I was in a real account. I'm short right now. If this flips and stop me out, I would hammer in with 2 going the opposite way. Now I'm risking going down 3 times as much, and then I just be caught in the sauce instead of just taking the freaking loss and reassessing.
Yeah, you're not trading your plan no more.
I wouldn't want to be short here anyways.
No, I'm long right now, but I'm saying
You hammered in.
If the long stops me out, then I would flip and go short and just be caught in a back and forth ping pong.
Yeah, I would only take.
And that's what I would.
Hold.
That's what I was trying to tell you about. Like, you don't know you in chop until you in chop, bro. Like, I don't know what it's gonna take me for me to.
But again, if I can look to the, I know that this is chop.
So do what you always tell me. Fall back.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I should be, because if I post a picture of this chart, you're gonna see that my entry is where I should not take an entry at.
All right, get out of it.
Account, I just took one.
Get out of it.
I wouldn't take a trade right now.
Get out of it and fall back, LMD.
But it's in a sim account.
Yeah, even then, you should be building the muscle memory to be able to do this. Fall back and get out of it. Like, this is what I be trying to tell you. Like, we talk a good game about, whether what we should do. We know what we need to do, but we don't do it when we need to do it. Get out of that shit, fall back. Let's see what happens.
I'm about to see this thing snap just like it's doing.
See?
Yeah, that's where I want to take longs anywhere. As long as the 10s are holding, which is where the daily SMA is, the daily 20 SMA, as long as that area is holding, I'm all in for taking longs on dips towards there as close as you can to 10s, but you have to be a profit taker at 50s because 50s is a area of concern. And you draw that line there, it's clear.
Watch them post this picture, and I doubt I would have took this trade. Only time I take these trades is when I say the pipe is building up pressure and it's gonna burst. This particular entry didn't have that picture to me. I gotta look and see let me see.
Honestly, I'm confused. I don't know where the fuck this mother want to go. I'm sitting on hands. I don't know where this shit trying to go.
I'm going to show you just the tick chart, but I'm going to show you big picture. And I'll show you why that long would have been a decent long for me.
Good God, that shit went from 10 to 30s.
Even where I took it at, why I would have took it. And that's the thing, like, it's kind of, the 200, I might show you a 200 chart and you'll be like, that's kind of ugly. But if I'm looking at the big picture, it's kind of different.
Yeah, that's a nice ass fucking long, bro. That would have been 20 plus points if you would have gotten near the 10s area. Give it, 15, 16 just in case, because you can't clearly get the bottoms all the time.
Yeah, I'm up 17 points right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a sick move.
Nice.
But yet again, that's where the daily 200 SMA is. So, and it keeps bouncing off of that. That's like what, triple taps? 1, 2, 3 triple taps.
Oh, it snapped over. Some volatility just came in. So I had
You 1 hour. 12 o'clock, 1 hour.
Okay, I had an intraday level that I took my stop. Oh, I could bring my stop up there. Good Lord, man. my stop right now is trail stopping 20. And killer move.
Good shit, guys. If you get the fucking,
Yeah, but that's where you have to be a profit taker, right where it's at.
yeah, unless he gets the push. If you get a push, bro, I'm jumping in with you. But I ain't gonna give it. I'm gonna give it one candle. This shit either gonna push or it's gonna fail. And I ain't trying to be a part of no fail. So
now I do have my stop a little tight. I should have put it below the. It's a demand that formed, but it's gonna hold.
respect that, bro. Remember we talked about that. Treat that demand like it's your stop.
I'm using it. So look at the picture I just posted. Tighten that stop up now a little bit because it snapped up as much as it did.
What area am I looking at? What area?
The left-hand chart.
Top left?
Yeah.
So 35 should be your stop?
Came in.
Yeah,
So
35
now
should be your stop.
My stop is below that pivot. So my stop is the top of that demand. That's where my stop is at.
Why would you do that? You know that they could go in there and go back up. Like, just treat it, just put it at the bottom.
Because that intraday level, if the intraday level does not hold and it breaks that pivot, it's coming back down.
Yeah, but you don't know what's going to happen. So just give it what we see often. Put it at the bottom.
But see now, there's a new demand that's all the way up at 940.
That's a new stop. That's
the new demand.
Damn, you about to let me jump in here with you, cuz I'ma chill.
This is it just set a lower high, so this is gonna come back down and stop me out because it just broke that new demand level.
I mean, we at 942 right now. We ain't hit 940 yet. 941.
Yeah,
you should be out. Yeah, you should be out. Good stop.
Yeah, but if you look at the center right chart, which is the 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
That's the W that I was talking about. So that's why I took the trade, because it was down there near the bottom of that demand flipping the chart green.
Yeah, I see that.
So when it flipped, so like it just flipped my chart back red now. So I can wait on another flip back green and take another one, and the stop will be super tight. I might do that. Let's see if it does it, but it's about to break. Now it's about to break the low. Yeah, it's tanking out.
This is tricky, man. This is such a bear market right now. You got a micro bullish trend going up. I don't know whether I want to take this reversal or if I want to go with the motherfucking money zone, but I'm chilling. Make sure I delete. Close down this goddamn chart. This is where I fuck around and blow everything.
Yeah, I just have to trust the system, man. That's all it is. Trust the system, and the system is gonna pay me, because these like this goddamn flip back red to green shit.
Yeah, that's
It's nice when you're on the right side of a trade.
Is what?
It's nice when you're on the right side of the trade. So as long as I can continue to stay on the right side and know when I'm on the wrong side, it's solid. And keep my risk in check. That's the key. Above everything else is keeping my risk in check. If I don't keep that risk in check, is when I blow it. And see, it flip back green right here, but I won't take it because we below 950 right now. I want to see this, but I should have took it because it can snap through 950 and stop out a lot of people.
So let me ask you this real quick question. That demand that came in that we use as a stop, that shit got wicked and then it went back up?
Uh-huh.
That usually doesn't happen with your code. I don't usually see that. But
yeah,
it is what it is. Fuck it. Stop out, because if you don't know what the fuck we could have done. All right, well, we'll see what happens.
And see, that's when I talk about like it stopping me out and it'll flip it red, and then I'll just get back green, and now I'm playing with house's money. And as long as the next trade I take does not take back what I made, I'm good.
So remember this morning you asked me whether I do NQs all the time? I think right now, I'm not sure about this trade. So I would do an MNQ. Like, I don't know if the bounce is happening, but if the bounce happened, we going back up to fucking 1800. You feel what I'm saying? That's where my mind is at. So like, I wouldn't do that shit with an NQ, because if we fail, I'm gonna blow this shit up. I'm gonna blow all the gains I made. But if I do MNQ right now on a pullback, I have a good chance of losing $80 or making 160. You feel what I'm saying? So like, this is where I just make those executive decisions, but then I be tight when the shit works and it's like, God damn it, I should have went with that. Yo.
But you still playing with house's money though. So
Now,
smart.
yeah, now I am, yeah. I don't know if this is like, do y'all think this is the move though? Like, or is this some bullshit?
We got to get over 950.
Yeah, we looked at that level
If we
before.
get back over 950, that will squeeze out some more shorts for that bigger move back up.
Personally, I think 977, 77, wherever 077 is where the shorts really get squeezed. But I'm asking for a lot, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You got to take out that 950 level, because we know that's been a significant level.
Yeah.
And then you come up to that next level. Look at how it's like just getting up there, and then volatility steps in. It needs one good sized order just to, there you go. Now go. You need that one order.
Chill. I gotta get an entry. I ain't get in there yet. The fuck?
Nah, I should. My is so close.
I think if we take out, like, again, if we take out 66, that's the previous swing high. 77 is going to cause a squeeze. And we got such a big red zone, bro, to get through. This is terrible.
Yeah,
I'm going to take
stop
that.
Because it's in a channel right now, and I don't want to lose as much. Yeah, I stopped out.
I'm in. Your stop is my pain. Your pain is my entry.
You just bought my contract, boss.
Yeah,
and it flipped.
Yeah, I'm in, dog. Let me see if I'm not giving this shit too much though. the sucky thing about this is there's no previous swing low. Oh shit. I keep doing this shit. I did this shit with NQ versus, this is a sim account, so it doesn't matter, but
You just set a swing low. Your entry is a swing low.
yeah, but like I can't make this mistake in a real account, bro. Like I did this shit with NQ.
Yeah, no. Hopefully you pay a little bit more attention to detail.
Yeah. I'm about to get out right now while I'm up 150. I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna go in with MNQ. Like I ain't trying to risk that much, bro. Hopefully I do that in real life.
And you know we'll be like, oh shit, I just got a lot of
Oh boy, I just smacked the $200 lick.
But
Nah.
it should have only been up $20. That's why I said that's the lottery ticket.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do the right thing. I got out, and I'm gonna try to wait for a pullback. But now I'm on the sideline again. This shit sucks ass, bro. And that was a
Green though, so you good. Your first entry,
I got out.
Red when you. That's what I'm saying though. Your first entry, it was a red chart when you got in. Now it just flipped back green.
so it did the red. It did the red to green move, which means that this shit should run. Damn, I can't get in this motherfucker unless they touch.
It has to get over 950 though. That's the key.
Yeah, but I'm looking for that breakout. So like I'm looking for a 430 entry, and then I'll stop out. What's the previous swing low to you?
My stop is at 939. Yeah, that's my stop.
So 35 is a good stop for me.
It will not let 50 go and stay above it. Notice how it just wicked up there again. That's why I say, like, this is when I would be trading chop right now.
Yeah. Yo, Evan, I'm about to run in your game right now, big dog. So I'm about to get in right here, wherever this is at. I'm stopping out at the previous swing low, which is either 35 or 39.
Oh, you talking that the 1 minute swing low from 1207?
Yeah. I'm doing the 1 minute. So like, there's nothing I can do about whether if price wants to shoot up, it's gonna shoot up, right? Like there's nothing I can do. So
Yeah, once we crack 50 and hold and like squeeze whoever keep trying to short it back down out. Once that happens, it's over. That level, like
yeah,
we
it's
won't
gonna get
see 50
squeezed.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't see it again.
They didn't get me though. They didn't fill me at 48. So like I'm not chasing it. My entry is at 48 and we'll see what happens. But 39, 35, that's my fucking stop. Like I'm not gonna let the market beat my ass up too much. And I'm doing it with an MNQ. So
Any break even right now.
where's your entry? What's your average entry?
I'm out. My entry was 948.
Yeah, that's where my first entry is right now, to be honest, bro. Like 948.25. So if I get in there, I get in there, but I'm giving these bitches to 30, 35 to figure out whether they want to continue to trend. If they don't trend, I don't want no smoke with this up move. But solid move from 313, right? 913? Yeah, 913. Solid move, man.
Yo, I'm gonna start heading out actually. Grab some lunch, do this recap, but good trading with you guys today.
Likewise, man. I'm gonna probably slide and go get me a Wawa sandwich myself.
Not the Wawas. You getting gas
For
station
sure.
money? Gas station sandwich?
Man, and they chicken salad sandwich the bomb. And I had
This chick bought me a tuna sandwich one. I'm hammered in now, boss.
Nah. All right, look, I ain't hammering in because you be fucking my head up. I'm gonna leave my entry where my entry is at. If they hit me, then I'll hammer in. But you're right, bro. They just broke the 100 EMA to the upside. We've been consolidating sideways for what? Since 10:30, bro.
We got heavy supply on the time-based charts though, so I'm about to get clipped.
Nah, I'm not hammering it in yet.
I'm
good.
about to get clipped.
All right. I'm about to take my wife out to lunch, bro. I think she deserves it.
All right, man. Have a good one. Take her someplace nice.
Yeah. Let me see if she wants to even go. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, I'm about to slide out myself and go grab me some. I'll catch up with y'all later on.
Later, dude.
All right, man. Be easy.
Later. Is Evan even there?
Nah, he just logged off, said he was going to grab something to eat too.
Oh, okay.
All right, man. Later.
Talk to him. Oh shit! I got picked up. LMD, you here?
Uh-huh.
I got an entry at 942 on an MNQ. So nothing crazy. Would have been up $50. All right. So what's a stop? What's a good stop on this shit? Below the Bollinger Band. This sucks ass.
Yeah, this shit is just hot.
Oh.
Now, it was a nice run on NQ there, 1158, when it flipped right there. That was a good run. But up here, but again, for me, I would not take trades up here at this 950 level. So that's why I say it's chop for me.
Me neither. I took longs on YM and MNQ today. Yeah, I think this is tough, man. We got 17,966 as a possible rejection zone. We had a nice move up to that level to test it again. We got a possible rejection right now. Money zone is the only thing holding us. You either take the money zone and see if we go and take it out, or you take a drop. The problem is the drop is crazy. I'm taking it, bro. I'm fucking taking this, bro. What's my account right now? This is a sim. I'm taking this. No. You're up 670 or whatever the fuck you're up. chill out, cuz.
Hmm.
Chill out. Because I also don't want to go through that problem that we talked about where it's like, yo, you made more than your average daily and now you got to make X before you could request a payout. But this is, I don't know, bro.
But see, you're in the eval, so you can do that.
Yeah.
But once you PA it, you got to make sure.
That was some
So
straight up
basically, you just
bullshit.
gotta- what the balance is that you need to make to the balance that you need to make the request to payout,
Mhm.
and then figure out what 30% is on the back end, and that's like. So if you trade in the account just to get to the minimum, you never want to trade and take a day more than whatever that number is.
Yeah, that was some straight up bullshit. Fuck these fuckers. These fucking evals account. I mean, you signed the contract. I want to be like, you signed the contract. You knew what the fuck was that.
You can pitch for it there too. I won't hold that against you. But after that next day, you gotta start putting some accountability on yourself, Paul.
Shut your ass up. You know what you did.
I told Vega that today. I was like, man, you gotta take some accountability now.
That was some
Like,
bullshit.
it don't work for my style, but you signed up for it, boss. I understand. Don't get it twisted that I don't understand your pain, but at the same time,
Yeah.
you just gotta know you signed up for it.
Yeah, it's tough because like because you're like this one dude I saw, he was like, look, don't waste your time trying to put money into an account unless you can pass the eval and collect the payout. And I was like, well, nigga, what you mean, homie? So he was saying that like if you could do that, then you know you have a proven system, right? That's gonna get you paid. There's a lot of system that makes money, but if you don't know how to take money out of the market, then you know you ain't getting paid. My answer to that is, bro, take a payment every day. Don't fuck around and hold and say, oh, I want to reach 50K before I take a pay. Fuck that. Take a payment every day. If you're green, take a payment. Sometimes your day might be $50. Sometimes your day might be, $500. Sometimes it might be $1,000. But take a fucking payment every day. And you don't have to deal with the long-term effect of, yo, I was up 25K, but then I blew it. Motherfucker, what? I don't know what to say about that. So,
Right, fair.
yeah, man, just take a payment every fucking day. I know most of these Lamborghini traders make you feel like you wanna see a 1K account before you fucking take a payment. Man, fuck that. And look, do that. Let me know how it comes out at the end of the day. But for me, bro, taking a payment every day has been the answer. Whether it's the fucking cash account or whether it's the fucking Top Step account. But in an eval account, you have to at least get to the point. And this is why Top Step, I think, aggressively tells you take a payout. But you can't OD on a payout. Like, motherfuckers be trying to take a payout that's like that puts them at like a $100 threshold if they go wrong, like you can't do that. Like, so there's a different type of game there, but whatever. On another note, I don't know what this market's gonna do, guys. This shit is ping ponging between 17,966 and 17,913. So you got a 50-point range. LMD said that this shit is straight chop. I say, motherfucker, you need to know how to make money for 50 points. Yo, would you go short here, bro? I'm going short. I'm taking the fucking short, and I'm stopping out at 17.66. There's no way. Come Come on, give me. I got an order to go in. Oh shit! I got an order to go in short. Nah, I'm gonna do this shit. Fucking in the real account. Fuck this shit. Trader bait.
You going short right here?
If it keeps going up, yeah. If it goes up to 17,966, I'm going short, bro.
Told you, all they got to do is hold. They got to hold over like now because it's setting that pivot right there. If this shit gets over 55 and holds, it's to the racing.
Nah. If it holds, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm giving it 10 points, so I lose $200. But I'm doing this. Doing this. Let's go. I just logged into the real account.
And I'll buy what you trying to take this short and go long.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, your TikTok showing you that you should be going long, right?
Nah, it ain't. It just once it holds like 955, 60-ish area, it's gonna rip. Because it's gonna squeeze out them people that keep on shorting right there.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, we got a 15-minute. Yo, you know what?
But it has to hold and break 60.
I have a 15-minute supply demand line, so this is the only thing that's making me feel like, yo, you bugger the fuck out.
And it's the W again. I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna snap. I give you exactly when it's gonna snap. Over 68.
Come on, man. LMD, you telling me I'm wrong on this? You telling me I'm wrong on this?
We got to snap 68. And look at this 5-minute candle finishing fairly strong, but they don't. The Bears just know how to push that back. But you got call it 10 points worth of room to the top side. Over 70, this shit is off to the race.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah, look. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen up here. The problem is, oh Lord, 6-6 just got tapped. This is my entry.
You done?
Nah, I ain't done yet. This is my entry, cuz. This is my entry, cuz. Come on, nigga.
Up right now. Nice. Ooh, look at the snap. There you go. I told you that shit was gonna snap. You didn't even see 68. It just jumped straight to 70.
All right.
I'm out.
He said I'm out of that motherfucker right there. I don't even know what the fuck is going. Oh, this is because it's a what you call it. It's a Fibonacci. All right, here we go. A breakout level coming in right here. You know what? Did I get in?
It jumped again.
Did I get in?
Wow. I got out too soon. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yo, what's going on right here, bro? I'm in longs. Mind them switch really quick. It did.
What?
I said, a man them switch really quick, no brother.
Now you got me wanting some Jamaican food. I got the Cold Star Canadian.
Yo, I don't know what just happened, but I canceled all orders, bro. I'm out of here. I ain't fucking around. It's a breakout. It's a breakout. What's going on here, cuz? Come on, man. Give me my motherfucking. Something's wrong with TOS be bugging, bro.
What time is it? 12:30. Star Caribbean. That DoorDash is Star Caribbean? Let's see.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, they do that. Okay, I see you, Star.
Nah, yo. It's a 15-minute motherfucking demand, bro. You know what you say. This shit is Bible. If it goes, it goes, but what's the target? The target is a 1 hour fucking money zone. What's the money zone on the 1 hour? 18,407. Oh boy, hey, what you see?
Large curry chicken. Large.
I'm about to order some food. Oh, you know what? I was gonna take my wife out to eat. This bitch talking about she wanna wait till later. Yo, I'm gonna shut this shit down, bro. I don't want to lose what I made today, right? Right? Right?
Be smart, boss. You see, I'm out here playing. I ain't go back in the house.
$700? Come on now. So far, 3 days in a row, we made over 500. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. The good thing is you've narrowed it down. Charge your phone, get a question. Call me. My homeboy told me I'll call him. Man, don't talk to me, man. It's trading hours, cuz. The fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, good day. I can afford. What's today? Tuesday or Wednesday? Today's Tuesday.
Man, hold on, cuz. Let me just cancel all my orders, man, before I fuck around. 1941. 17938. Man, listen, how much I made today? That's all I want to know. Because right now, this motherfucking shit, 627. 627. 627. You did your job, bro. 500 a day keeps the doctor away. I don't know why the fuck my charting. Just FOMO. He said GC. GC. Man, I love these. I love this. I love this Discord, man. 131. And we can have a nice bounce. So I want to see failure around 17, 987, 18,021. We can have a nice sell off again.
Yeah, I like to place an order for pickup. How much is a regular oxtail?
Not the ox. Yeah, not the ox.
Oh, it's a large.
Picture of where it
Yeah,
goes.
right. Things and cabbage. Can I get a side of plantains?
Plantain.
Can I get extra sauce on the oxtails? And that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Levante.
Speaking.
Okay, thanks.
Speaking. Oh, this shit.
My oxtail is expensive, but I don't think I can cook them for $25.
Bro, oxtails are not expensive nowadays.
Huh?
I said oxtails are not expensive nowadays.
Yeah, man. They used to be a little bit more than that. Like, I went to a little soul food restaurant Sunday. I was gonna get some, or Saturday. I think they was $30 at the soul food restaurant.
Yeah, man. The tail of the ox. You eating the butt part of a motherfucking ox and it costs you more money than the goddamn steak. Huh.
Be sucking the bone, but that's like chitlins. Chitlins is goddamn pig guts, and that shit is a delicacy. Back in the day, that was slave food.
We live in different times, brother. Where I said we live in different times where slave food costs you more than motherfucking real food.
Because you gotta think, oxtails was probably slave food back in them days.
It absolutely was. Any motherfucking meat that you eat as a black person is slave food.
Cow foot, chicken foot, all that shit was like throwaway.
Yeah, I ain't eat nobody foot. Is what the
You
man
eat
thought.
cow foot?
Dude, I eat every fucking thing.
See, I ain't never had cow foot, but I got a homeboy. We go to the Jamaican spot. He be getting cow foot. That shit just look disgusting, like us. Like,
So let's put it this way, right? Like, I don't think about the part of the body, right, when I eat. And this could be like just being from a certain part of it. Like, I'm from Panama, bro. Like, if a fucking ox or a bull escapes from somebody's farm, that motherfucker is food.
yeah. It'd be like, I hope John don't find out we're eating his ox.
Yeah. That motherfucker is food. So, like, I mean, and this is real country living, like real Panama living. And it was just, that's just the way it is. We had a fun time living that way. But when you
That's the same way like living in the South. I used to, as a kid, I'd go to the South for the summertime.
mm-hmm.
It was best living.
Yeah, it's like it's just and that's the thing about cultures that I love, man. Like, you know, motherfuckers be like, "Hey, man, you do X, Y, and Z." Yeah, motherfucker, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what you do because that's what you were raised on, and it is what it is. Like, it is what it is.
True that.
Crazy though. That shit crazy to me to some extent. Like, motherfuckers that look at you like, hey, cuz you bugging. I'm like, nigga, you bugging. This is regular. And if the world came into an end, your ass won't know nothing about this right here, cuz.
Man, you be eating ants and goddamn grasshoppers and everything else just moving around.
You don't even know how to skin a rabbit. So yeah, man.
But I didn't have rabbit prior to about 10 years ago. My uncle cooked some stewed rabbit. It just tastes like stewed beef to me.
Meat is meat, bro. Meat is motherfucking meat. That's crazy. Well, anywho, I think this motherfucking market done had a good spike, but this bitch done died.
Yes, sir. Well, I took a short. I was short at 1231, and I had an entry of 17,965. And you know exactly what I did. I took my stop back to break even and let that shit stop me out with me and keep going.
Hey man, how you gonna tell me that you talking about I gotta trust my trades and you doing shit like this still? How you
It's like a drug addict, man. That shit is every day. It's a struggle.
Yeah. You know, the one thing I would never give you shit about is the reality of trading. We try our best to do what we know we need to do, but at the end of the day, if you ain't willing to take that stop, then you're gonna always alter the results.
Yeah, and he talks about it in the book. He talks about it like I said in my video yesterday. I was like, I missed my blessing. Literally. I made $20, and in 5 minutes, I would have been probably not even 5 minutes. I would have made $200.
So what you gonna do this? Do you care about like changing that, or do you not care?
I have to. I got to work on it, so that's why I'm out in my shop today, so I can print out all of the worksheets from this book, and I'm going to actually try to do what he tells you to do in this book.
Yeah. What he tells you to do and what you can execute are two different things. Like we know what we need.
No, I mean as far as writing down like the process. Like I'm gonna trust his process on what he says to do in this book because he's did this and professional traders have succeeded, professional poker players have succeeded. So I just have to trust the process.
I'm guessing that you've gotten to the point where the process is your edge. Your edge makes you money, but when it doesn't, you are okay with stopping because tomorrow you might make money again.
Yeah, with me, it's just, I don't know. But that's what I said. I gotta, because there's some things in the book I didn't already kind of incorporated, but I gotta get a feel for basically figuring out what the problem is. And look at this shit right here.
Yeah, I don't know why my screen ain't coming up on TraderBait, but I'd have been took one of these fucking plays, man. Like, and I'm ready to take this shit in the real account. Gangsta, cuz. She said, man, look at this shit right here. All right, here we go. We logging back in, Spark, and spark it up. I got $600 worth of fucking risk today because that's what I made. LMD said he'd be risking what he made for the day. Let's do it. One good trade, and one good trade. So fuck this market.
If I gave my system to somebody that had discipline, guaranteed they fucking kill it. Because what you can see is this shit works.
Yeah, you're a data.
Get in a trade and let my stop be my stop.
You're a data driven. See, like people like us, we're gonna get hired to create what you do. Yo, hey, listen, what kind of edge do you see? Hire a person like LMD. But and this isn't no jab, because I think I'm in the same boat. I'm a better analyst than I am a trader.
Mm-hmm. Big time. Me?
You know what I'm saying?
I know that I I can figure this shit out and make it work, but I can't do it.
But that's why
we have the hardest part that traders really struggle with, and that's finding the edge. Now it's a part. It's almost like if there was somebody that you can go to, and like a hypnotist, and they can hypnotize you into not doing this stupid shit, I'd be a millionaire. And I say you, I'm talking about myself. Like I'd be a goddamn millionaire because I wouldn't. Look at that, man. My entry on this last trade was 965. Target was 948. Like, imagine that with 2 or 3 NQs. Like, that's a payday. That's when I trade that like in $100,000 account because I'm looking for I want to see those big $1,000 trades.
Yeah.
But it's just weak. And again, I say weak, speaking for myself.
You're speaking for me.
Mental side out of the way.
You're speaking for me. Speaking for me. And it's all right. You know, I know what's up. I know, listen, the good thing about finding great communities that you can relate to is like, yo, we have the same problem. How we gonna fix it? And then you actually execute it. Like, you said something the other day where it was like, yo, man, listen, man, we just gotta do what we need to do. And yeah, you're right. You're right. And I could do what we need to do, but I ain't gonna be able to do it by myself. That's the problem with addiction. Until you accept that statement, I'm Joel Ceballos and I'm an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm. And mean it when you say it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna ever.
If somebody told you if you're supposed to say it.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta accept that opportunity, and then it's like relinquishing the control. Cause like I was talking to Jazz about this morning. This is all your life you've been told to be a winner. Whenever you play soccer, whenever you play football, whenever you are in a grade, meaning like you have to be like you have to pass X, Y, and Z in order to like pass this class. That means you have to be above 80%. Then you know what you need to do to get above 80%. You know what you need to do to be a good catcher, a good passer, a good kicker in soccer. You know what you need to do. Practice your ass off and be a good kicker. Practice your ass off and be a good passer. Practice your ass off and be a good catcher. Those are easy things in the real world. In this world, in this trading world, you could be a good trader, but your edge could still be wrong. So what does that mean? You got to be a good loser.
Yeah, big time. The best traders are good at losing. And they say it like professional. That's something that listening to those chat with trader videos.
Mm-hmm.
They say it all the time. You have to be good at losing.
Now, here's something that I think could really, if anyone is ever watching this video, pay fucking attention to this. I'm going to blow up this 5-minute chart. Okay? And this is just because this works for what I'm trying to describe. It doesn't mean it has to be true. At the end of the day, losing means that you have a definitive stop. LMD, would you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Defined entry, a defined target,
a defined stop. He couldn't have said that shit no better.
You don't want to take a trade.
He couldn't have said that no better. So what Marx Douglas says is that I think this is about to do what I think it's about to do. How much is this trade is going to cost me? The very first question defines your stop. How much is this trade going to cost me? Well, if I'm wrong, it's going to cost me $200. It's going to cost me $100. It's going to cost me $50. It's going to cost me $1,000. Whatever that number is, when you say I'm okay with that, you pull the trigger. Trying to say that I'm going to be right on this is irrelevant. You're never going to know that. Just figure out your stop. So like, I'm gonna actually do this shit live, guys. I'm gonna go long right here. And the reason why I'm going long is because we have demand below us. And that's just that, right? Like we've seen demand cause bounces over and over and over. So if I could get into this, I'm gonna show you guys the long. The stop should be where we believe the market has shown us that we could be. For me, my definitive stop, and I believe this is LMD's as well. LMD, where's your stop? I guarantee you LMD is going to say somewhere around 901, 907. LMD, where's your stop on this trade?
See, you just sent me something.
Nope. I want you to give my audience your stop.
But what you said 901?
It could be even higher. It doesn't matter. Like whatever you give them, I'm gonna tell them why you gave them what you gave them, and it's gonna be on par with the same thing. So like, what's your stop on this trade, big dog? Don't try to make me right.
I can't take a trade right now long because my chart about to flip red.
Okay, whatever. But if you were long,
Okay.
what's your stop?
But see, now I was long at 1244. And
What?
my entry was 956. My stop was 939.
What's your
15
stop?
points.
What's your stop?
So my entry was 956.
956.
My
Okay.
stop was 940.
Okay. So just so you guys see why is your stop 940 and not 934?
940 is the pivot.
What time frame?
2 minute chart. I mean, 200 tick chart.
All right, guys. I want you guys to understand this. Like we all have different time frames that we all base our trade off of.
So now, but hold on. So I would go short right now. I'm gonna take a short.
Okay. No.
So my entry right now is 951. My stop is 968. Oh, that's a huge stop.
Why is your stop not 979?
Because it's the pivot, the prior pivot.
Okay, so he's looking at this pivot 968. Yep. Right, guys, look at this shit. This shit makes sense, right? We all do the same thing. He is creating this area as his stop. I personally could disagree with him. It doesn't even matter. He's either going to be right or he's going to be wrong. But that motherfucker taking his trade, and that's what makes trading, fun and, like no one knows who's going to be right. Now, here's what I'm going to say. Okay. Here's the difference between time frames. My stop is 906. That's my stop. I'm going to take long right here. And we're going to see who wins.
Your stop is 906?
906.
So that's like an all-day hold.
I mean, shit, it's still good in the day. We at 1251. And I believe that we consolidated here so long that we should get to, we should catch a bounce to like 18060. All right. So like it is what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna be right, but the only thing that stops me out of this trade is oversizing, right? Do you agree?
I'm about to post a picture of why I took the trade. And then if you can open it in your browser if you want to and kind of show them.
I know why you took the trade.
I'm saying just so like people on your live stream would be able to kind of visualize.
Yeah, they can see. Let me make sure they can see. So like if you guys don't see, look at this trade here. He took a trade because we have a lower high. And let me know if I'm wrong in this. He has a lower high in this trade at 19,966. And the market could either continue to drop or continue to pop. I don't know. He doesn't know. But at the end of the day, he's going with the shorts. That's the great thing about trading. Nobody fucking knows.
It's up on 952. I'm up 6 points right now. So nice solid trade. Trail stopping it, of course, right now.
That's the good thing about LMD's trading. This motherfucker don't give back. The market makers hate this guy. I swear to God. This motherfucker don't give him shit. He's like, listen.
That's it's all about extracting money from the market, as they say.
Yeah. Me, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And it doesn't mean that he's wrong or I'm wrong.
Now, and actually, that's a bad statement based on who I follow.
That's what
Because that's a bad statement based on who I follow. What I just said.
What you mean? What you follow? What you follow that's different.
No, based on so who I learned to trade from, who like my mentor was.
Yeah.
Over life. Yeah, and I'm sure he's not the one who came up with it, but the object is not to make money in the market. That's not the object. So when I said that, that's not true. The object is to trade your trading plan, and by default, your trading plan will make money. So the object is to trade your plan. And when you trade your plan, you make money. Right now, I trade to make money. I'm not trading my plan. So like that right there, that little slight statement right there is a click for me. Like if I can change that thought process to quit trading for profit and trade my plan, overnight I can instantly become a better trader.
So why don't you do that?
Statement.
Say again. So why don't you do that?
That's a mental thing that I have to do. Like that's something mental that I got to work on and change in my mind to say, don't make money, trade my plan. Because once I trade my plan, it's going to make money.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, when I said what I said, I was like, yeah, that's what I just said is totally false based on who the heck I kind of mentored from online. Hello?
Yeah.
So yeah, what I was saying was totally false initially. If anybody listening, no. The object is not to make money. The object is to not be trying to lock gains in. The object is to trade your trading plan. If the trading plan is a profitable one, it's going to by default do that. Did that thing continue flushing down?
Nope. This bitch bouncing, bro.
My trail stop would have got me out nice. But I guess as long as if that's a part of my trading plan is to lock profit in at a certain point, then that is my trading plan. But again, that has to be a part of the plan. I can't just arbitrarily say, okay, I'm about to take this profit.
Doing that trade pause?
I had my stop. What the fuck?
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I said, let me check because I don't know.
Oh, you walked away from it. Best thing to do.
Yeah, I'll put that trade on and I'm out of here. I don't think so though. I have my stop usually at break even. I'm about to go get something to eat. I'm trying to get some fucking drinks and some food with my wife. This bitch been looking good. She been looking good. Trying to get that ass.
I'm looking at this thing in front of me. Nice little young thing. Nice little young thing in front of me looking good.
Wait a minute, LMD. What you talking about, cuz? What you talking about? You got a nice little young thing in front of you looking good?
I'm talking about the standing line here. So,
Man, fuck the line, man. Fuck the line. We talking about real life, cuz. So, like, in trading, you gotta find Tenderoni or whatever. Pretty Tenderoni. And in that love.
not called.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm writing my homeboy. I'm writing. I don't know. You tell me if I need to be deleting this shit right now. I'm writing bigger right now, and I'm saying, hey, listen, nigga, we could do better at applying both of our knowledge towards this community than coming at each other. Huh?
Said how much? 29.83.
You ain't talking to me, cuz. Hey, LMD, let me know when you're ready to hear me.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me know when you're ready to hear me.
Oh, hey, what to eat? Oh, we. Oh, what it out?
least that'll be lunch and dinner for tonight. Oh, and they got. Yo,
Yeah.
man, I'm just sitting here thinking about something. Hey, know what they doing? So you know how Vega got over the limit, and then he just like, took a trade, and he just traded those days and just locked in $100 a day or whatever. He would have his balance would have been high enough to where that wouldn't even played out. But because he made that money so quickly, and then he just tried to like one trade, like in out trade. That Apex know what the hell they doing.
You ain't gotta
But
tell me
all-
that.
Just trade his normal trades every day, even on those days that he was over the threshold, and he would have been fine. But he tried to work the system, and they like, no, we got something for the system. Like, that's all. So even though he had that one big day, all he had to do the next couple of days is still just trade like normal, make $100 and be done. Instead of like making $10 and then saying, okay, I'm done for the day. So it's ways to still, because his thing was they don't let him trade the way he want to trade. But if you trade all 10 days the way that you want to trade, then you're going to be fine. But if you trade 7 days you want to trade, or 5 days, and you get over that limit, and then you just start in, out, I can't remember what the hell they got words for it. But if you don't do that, then you're going to be fine regardless. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'm like, that's all that is. They know what they're doing. They got that system in place. I'm sure if you'd have made another $200-300, that one big trade wouldn't have been 30% of the account.
Look, man, at the end of the day, they understand that, and this is where it becomes a kind of a conniving type of shit. Is Apex about making good traders, or are they about harboring terrible decisions? Telling people to pass an account in 3 days when it's 15K, when it's 25K, when it's 50K, when it's 6,000, like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Honestly, like, I'm not even gonna move forward. You answer that.
But so
Think about it, LMD.
I don't look at it as a good or bad thing. I think of it as, if you're willing to do it, then that's on you.
Yeah, so
Because they're not saying, like, so remember when they used to say pass it in 1 day? That was a mind game.
it's the same thing. What are you saying is different between that and now?
Because just because they tell you that you can pass it in 1 day, don't mean that you have to pass it in 1 day.
All right, cool. But what's the difference? Like right now, they telling you to go ahead and pass it in 1 day. That the only reason why they give you the discount is because They want you to shoot for an effort to pass it in 1 day or 2 days or 3 days. That's why they telling you to do this.
Yeah, but it's no different though.
What's no different,
It's-
bro?
If it take you 7 days, they still gonna give you the discount.
No, they're not. Because they say you have to.
Yeah,
Nah, they're not.
No,
they're not. They're not.
No, I'm telling you, they play with the wording. They say pass it in 1 day. I took 3 days to pass one, and I still passed it. So what they should be saying is pass it in as little as 1 day. But they play with the word.
I'm
And that's
not
what I'm
gonna
saying.
argue with LMD about this because I could see why he says this is right. Right? Like, so as it ends up being, he might be right. They say pass it in 1 day, but it takes you 4 days and you pass it, then they give you the opportunity. So that's what you're saying?
Yeah,
They give you the
that's what I'm
opportunity,
saying.
bro?
Huh?
They give you the opportunity if you pass it in 4 days?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's pass it in as little as 1 day. But that's not how they advertise. They advertise it and pass it in 1 day, make people think that they only have 1 day to pass it in. I posted this like when they first started doing it, and I found that out. I was like, they playing with words.
No
Because you
way,
can
LMD.
yeah, I'm telling you, I didn't pass like 2 or 3 accounts in 3 days.
I believe him because he done did it. He did it before my eyes.
Yeah.
He done did it before my
Yeah, so it's a game that they play. So they want to, and this is for the people that, and I didn't read it somewhere, or maybe I did read it somewhere, but they plan on people not reading. They plan on people just assuming that they telling me I got to pass this in 1 day, so I got to do it. No,
Yo, LMD,
you
let
can pass
me let me
it in
ask you
as
this.
little.
Let me ask you this, right? So I'm an individual who I have to make $15,000. I'm up about $3,000 right now as it stands on the account. What would you tell someone like me on my journey?
Hey, what's the threshold? What's the stop loss?
Well, obviously I gotta make $6,000, $7,000 of a threshold. But I gotta
So,
make
okay,
$16,000. Well, now it's more like $13,000.
So it's, you got to backdoor it. Like, how many days, what's your goal? You want to pass it in 10 days? You want to pass it in 20 days? 5 days is unrealistic because how much would you have to make to pass it in 5 days? And actually, yeah, it is. It's unrealistic because you got to make like $3,000 a day. That'll blow the account. So I would say, like, set a goal of $500 to $700 a day.
That's what I've been doing so far, right? Like so far I've been doing about $500 to $700 a day, literally. I made $725 or something like that today. What I've found is that like I could easily continue to trade. But if I start taking L's, it's gonna trigger my emotional state of mind. What I've come to understand is that like when it comes to emotions, those are the hardest things to say that you're not gonna do. Do the emotions. Understand it quickly. For example, if you start spiraling, figure it out quickly and stop. If you cannot do that, then you're gonna fucking blow it in any account. But if you have an edge that makes you money, you should. Yo, LMD, you calling me?
Not intentionally. I'm back inside my house. I had my phone in my pocket.
So like, execute a trade for whatever reason. Have your stop, and if your stop doesn't get hit, cool. But when you're in profit, this is LMD style. It's not my style. It's not my style. I want y'all to understand this shit. LMD ain't giving the market back no motherfucking green. he will take the motherfucking 120, the $20, the $50. Me, I'm like, fuck that shit. Y'all gonna have to hit me with $360, $600, and I'll take a $300 loss. And the market will take my $300 and keep it moving. I don't know what the right answer is, man. I don't know what it is. Right, so far, yo, since 10 fucking 45, we've been moving sideways. If anyone tells you that they knew the market was going to move above or below this range, they're full of shit because they don't know.
Yeah, but you know that, but you kind of can know that we're in that range though.
So what do? You don't take a trade? So what do, LMD? You don't take a trade? I'm about to fuck LMD up right now. You don't take a trade?
No, because I can find trades in that range.
That's my boy. All right. So like, so what are you telling the audience not to do, or to do? Like, what are you saying?
Trade your plan, and if you find the trade, take it.
I ain't gonna hold you. That was a good answer. I don't know what to tell you, right? Like he said, if you find a fucking trade that is in your plan, take the trade. Like for here, right? Let me see what you guys are seeing really quickly. Because all right, so you guys are seeing this, right? You guys see that this is a supply level. Take a supply, previous swing highs are stopped. This shit went 2 to 3R. That's a good trade. Good trade, LMD. But honestly, I think the longs are gonna come and it's gonna fucking rip ass. But
As long as you know what level it needs to go over, in order to validate that thought, that's what it has to be.
yeah.
Otherwise, just kind of trying to front run it.
Or even if it doesn't, who cares? Just stop the fuck out. Because if you stay in there, you're risking more than your idea was, right? So with that being said, guys, I'm gonna stop the stream. I think we are approaching, what time is it? 1:20. I guarantee you that 3 o'clock is, or 2 to 3 o'clock is gonna be an amazing move, but I don't care. Good stuff, guys. If you traded today, good stuff. If you didn't trade today, whatever. If you took shorts, amazing trade. I took longs and made money in this market. So it's just,
All right. Back to sit my hands down and destroy these oxtails. Probably going to get my recap out the way because it's going to be interesting.
all right, man. I'm looking forward to seeing it, man. Good luck. I'll see you soon.
All right, man. I'll holler at you in a minute.
Very good, brother. Okay. He's right. She's right. She's right. What can do you for us?
Hola.
How are you, Kazo?
Chilling, chilling, chilling. How are you?
You alright for the most part?
Could be better, but yeah.
Are you bullshitting or are you okay?
No. I could be better, but for the most part, okay.
Yeah. Can't we all be better, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you look amazing.
Thank you.
You look like you're holding it down, which you always do. You need to let your guards down sometimes, you know? Yo, Q, where the fuck you at, Q?
Exactly. That's my point.
I don't know about your point. Don't get me into your personal bullshit. Don't get me into your personal bullshit. But
That's my point. Yeah.
but that's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy.
But that's between you and him. But yeah, no.
Do you think Q holds you down?
What's up with you? Financially, that's it.
If you could tell him anything other than financial to hold you down, what would it be?
Supportively as far as emotional support. But he doesn't have that. He doesn't know how to be emotional.
It sounds like every real nigga shit.
Yeah, basically. So
You ever told him that?
Yeah, I always tell him that. But that's how he was raised. That's how his entire family is. So it's like, I can't expect anything better. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. His mom called me to tell me, her condolences or whatever. So everybody's like saying the same thing, like, it's better to be with God, blah, 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 blah. So I'm trying to tell her, like, yeah, no, I understand that. And I'm trying to express to her, like, I'm not sad that my dad died. I'm sad because I miss him. But that's it. And I would prefer for him not to have died. But I know where he is, and I know he's in a better place. So I was trying to say that to her, but she was so busy, like, talking. And I'm like, let me just shut up and let her finish. And then she said everything when she said it. She was like, okay. All right, talk to you later. Check on you later. So it's like, you called to tell me your condolences, but you never heard how you know what I'm saying? That's how he is. It's like, let me intersect and tell you what I feel and how much I care for you and how much I think that, you're going to be okay, but never, like, be quiet to hear exactly what it is that I'm feeling.
Yeah.
So it's some real nigga shit, like you said.
In life, LaShonda, like, people won't ever really get what you go through. And our opportunities to deal with life is like, okay, you don't really get it, but I have to somehow be understanding of the fact that you don't get it. It sucks.
It does.
But
when you want to be in a relationship, that's what you do.
Well, people like you or me, we're different. We're stronger in the sense that we understand this is what it is, X, Y, and Z. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
But I applaud you for being as strong as you are, as amazing as you are. Thank you for holding Jermaine down. Jermaine is my fucking idol. And he really is. He really is, Shanique. And you're stronger than...
Mine too.
Yeah. No, you're stronger than whatever I could have ever thought of when it comes to the situation. And it sucks because, like, we don't know what the fuck we can deal with until we're faced with that situation, and you held it the fuck down. So thank you, LaShonda.
Thank you, Joel.
No, thank you. Thank you, LaShonda, for fucking holding it down for this family. You're like the fucking mamita that we never knew we had, and I don't know how the fuck we could. Shanique, you're mamita. And I don't know what that means to you, but like, yo, you're fucking mamita. Thank you, Shanique.
I always felt like I was her child, though. Like I was her child.
Sorry, but thank you, Shanique, because
okay.
you're mamita, son. Like, you're so strong. We don't have what you have. And I'm okay with that because you're the person that I'm going to always lean on for the rest of my life. Thank you so much,
Accept
Colin.
that challenge.
Thank you so much,
Accept that
Colin.
challenge. My family, you have no clue. No matter how much I fight with y'all, I love y'all so much.
Oh man, your strength is.
All my crazy ass fucking family. I love y'all.
Your
so
strength
much.
is so beautiful. Like I don't know what to say, but like I'm sorry I didn't call you back when we could call. Fuck all that
No,
bullshit.
it's fine.
Yeah, you know what I know, but like, well, Shonda, thank you. Thank you for being such a dope person, inside and out.
Love y'all.
I love you too. Shit. I'm sorry, but I want you to know.
It made me feel good. It made me feel better during like this time of going through what I'm going through with my father. Because like I told you before, I'm happy that he's not suffering. I'm just sad I don't have my father.
Yeah.
And that hurts. But knowing that I have y'all helps me a lot. And hearing things like that from you helps me a lot.
I just don't know what the fuck I don't know what we could do with, Janeska is the closest that I've ever seen to holding the family together, right? And then it's like you who's like holding the family together. And then it's like, who else but Janeska and Shanique that holds this family together, and to the point where it's like, it's beyond the bullshit that we go through every day. And I don't know what it is, but Jermaine had a hard time dealing with the situation, but I don't think he knows what the fuck really could fuck him up beyond the situation. And
After this, right?
Yeah, like, yo, bro, this is tough. This is tough because this is your dad. But we're at the age or the eons or the evolution where shit is getting real for us, all of us. Shanique, I love you. I'm sorry that you had to go through what you had to go through. And if there's anything you could lean on, I'm gonna try my best to be here, but I don't know what to do.
You know what I would love for you guys to do? And you don't have to do it now, but ASAP. Not now, but ASAP. So there is an urgency. I would like for you to come and be with your mother.
Why her? Like, why not you?
Because not all the time I have the strength to be there for my family members. And right now I want to be there for Soyla. And I don't have it in me to be there for her. And she needs us. And she definitely needs us because I don't want her to feel like she's here by herself. And it hurts me that I'm here and that she was going through what she was going through. And I couldn't even, be a cheerleader in the background for her because I had to put band-aids on my own wounds. But now that I buried my father, I was thinking that it would have been that part of putting the band-aids would have been over, but I learned that it's not. I still have to heal from that. So it's hard for me to be like, I'm coming. I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna like put in that battery that I would normally do during this situation. I don't feel like I'm being my 100% true me for my family member right now, and that's her, because right now she's in a need.
You know what's
And I
so?
know
Go ahead. Go ahead.
that my band-aids and my licking wounds is not something that's going to happen tonight or tomorrow. It's going to happen in time over the years. But I don't want to stop being that part that I need to, not that I need to be, that I love being, because it's not that I need to be that, but I love, that brings me so much joy to be that person, to be honest. It makes me feel complete to be that person over my family, and to love and to keep pouring and building and trying to create that bond with my family. Because I know for a fact too, like that's one of my aunts, one of Aunt Beverly's biggest regrets is, not, I won't say being a divider, but choosing language that divided certain things. And I know for certain family members, and I know that's one of her biggest regrets. So it's like things that I see that she feels regretful for, I'm always being mindful of that. Because I know that we're very strong women, me and her. And being strong and and having your family and your mental as that comes first. Sometimes you say ignorant and harsh shit. And also too, because we just never learned how to love correctly. So for me, it's important. Like right now, my cousin is going through something mentally. Forget about the fact that the emotional part. Mentally, I know she's disturbed, because it's one thing when you know your shit ain't perfect, but you just don't think that worst. So when you find out it's the worst, you start taking stock in your brain, like, where did I go wrong? Why was I being so dumb? I should have been the old me. And the old me is not the answer. And that's what I'm scared for my cousin.
Why do
I'm
you
scared
think?
that
Why do you think that like you could do what you do so well? Like you could see the old you, the new you, the point of inflection where you should be like a bigger person and still do what you do and do it so well. Like why aren't you like just a bitch?
I am a bitch. Who told you I'm not?
I know you are. I know you are, but you fight. It seems. I know you are. I know you are, but it seems like you fight it so well. Like, so what do you think you like? Why do you feel like you do that so well?
I think because I'm a fighter. I think because I'm a fighter. And I know that there's two versions of me, and I know both of them can't win. In order for the evolution of me to continue to ascend, both can't win.
Yeah.
So I feel like I have to like learn how to choose like me evolving into a better woman versus my emotions or my logic, because that's who fights, my emotion and my logic.
Do you think that this experience with your father has made you a little bit more foresighted in how to do that? Like you are better at.
Not exactly how to do that per se. What I will say is what my father taught, the situation, not my father, but the situation my father taught me was to know that you're a leader,
Mm-hmm.
but that leaders have to listen. So it was a lot of times during the situation where I was ready to fold being the leader just because I thought that I wasn't hearing everybody else, like not everybody, but my siblings, my brother, particularly Jermaine's feelings, and how like what he needed, or what, not to say, yeah, what he needed emotionally and physically and out of respect, just like the respect factor. Those three things I kept wanting to be mindful of, and I kept catching myself not carrying the baton because I kept putting it down to take time out to try to figure him out, which was difficult at this time. So what I learned was that I cannot not let that leadership role go. And I have to learn how to not just listen, but read body languages to figure out and even if I'm wrong on the judgment call of the body language, don't beat myself up for going with that call because no one was clear to me on their decision. So I had to just keep carrying the baton. Don't put the baton down because you're second judging yourself.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Don't put the baton down because I'm second judging myself.
You know, so I would say I would just ask this last question. I constantly have this like struggle between God and life, right? And as a child of God, you always tell me like, yo, you have to believe in faith. You have to trust blind faith. As a person that does what you does, you're a minister of truth. You're a minister of the gospel. What would you say is different in everything that you've done or experienced so far? In the exact hardship of what you're going through right now?
Temperament.
Meaning, like, what do you mean?
The way I'm going to react to a situation, that's my temperament. So
Yeah.
I can be volatile, which is naturally in me. That's my nature, just to be volatile. That's just in me. Or
I feel like I want to always be volatile and what's my natural.
Me too.
Like, fuck life,
That's
bro.
natural. That's our instinct. Just like, oh.
Yeah, right. But why are we like that?
Because we're animals and we're animals. That's just, and we're the kings of the animals.
Yeah.
We're the lions.
Jesus.
Like God didn't create our gene to be anything else but the kings and the queens. Our lineages we're not peasants, we're not servants. We're servants to the people, but we're not servants to the masters.
Mm-hmm.
So our gene line is leadership and the domaining. Am I saying the right word?
Yes.
The dominant.
Yeah.
The dominant of anything. It's the animal, a character, a fish, or whatever. We're our gene is just a dominant gene. So that's the volatile part of us.
I get that.
So the part that why I always try to pour into you and everybody that I love is to trust in the blind faith and to believe, because you have to believe it. Like whether you want to believe in God, Jesus, whatever you want to believe in, you have to believe that the best outcome is there for you. I would prefer for all you guys to believe in God and believe in Jesus, but if that's not the case, always believe the best outcome is meant for you. Meant for you. Why is it doing that? You see that?
No.
It just did like a thumbs up on my screen. The best outcome is meant for you. That's what it just did. The thumbs came up. The best outcome is meant for you, regardless of the hardship, regardless of the struggle, regardless of how dark it is, regardless of how hard it is. The best outcome is not only is it meant for you, it's written, it's in a plan. Like it's there. You just gotta get to it. Like nothing can change it. No matter how dark it is, no matter how hard it is, no matter
if we know that that's true, why don't we just trust it? Like why do we go against it?
Because we live in the world, and the world is gonna always test us, and it because I have not even to say I know the Bible and I know the word, because it's not because I know the Bible and I know the word. Because trust me, I didn't believe half of that shit.
Could you bring it home?
Because
Could you bring it home and like tie it into what you're experiencing right now with your father?
No, none of that.
Why not? Why not?
The fact that why not? Because I'm not a believer of stuff that's written in paper. I'm not a believer of people's speech and word. And I know that the Bible is people writing stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why I do
that I get.
The reason why I do tie my life with it is because I know that those things were at the time gifts given to the people by God. I believe that with all my heart. Now, how they may have misconstrued it and made it for their own profit and gain, that's the part that I asked God to help me with. But the reason why, now back to the point, the reason why I use those things as my stepping stone and my foundation is because of the relationship I have with Him, with God. Because back to the unblinding, the trust, the faith. Like, okay, me knowing who I am, and I know God created me. So there's no mistake about my crazy and how I think. There's no mistake about that. So how I think might be wrong, but there's no mistake about it.
Right.
So I trust that He's going to either one, show me the right way, show me to read between the lines, or help those things, even though they might be fake and phony, will match up and line up to things that I need to elevate me step by step. So it won't be something that I'm like, yeah, that shit is bullshit. But then I'm like, oh, even though I think it's bullshit, in the Bible, there was this story that said blah, 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 blah. All right, God, there was this story in the Bible, blah, 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 blah. And you already know what I think. Now, prove me wrong.
Right.
And that's one thing that we were taught in church, not to question God. I think that's bullshit. I think that I can go to God, question Him. I might not win. I feel like I could go to God and fight with Him. I might.
What do you think the question is about? Like, do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Do you think it's like a challenge to
I think it's a bad thing, but I go respectfully. I think it's a bad thing. But
Why? Why do you think it's a bad
I do
thing?
make sure because supposedly they say that you're not supposed to question God. But like I said, I think it's bullshit. But at the same time, because I trust Him, I know that there's some type of form of like a wave in there.
Yeah.
Like there's not black and white.
You know, the beauty in your innocence in questioning is, I think, what makes the difference here. If you question because you didn't believe, then it's like, okay, well, you're trying to challenge the unbelievable. But if you're questioning because you just didn't understand, then that's innocent, right? Like,
or trusted. It's more so trusted.
Whether you trust it or just didn't, like it, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know, right? Like, so you're trying to question because you just don't know. And I think the beauty in what you describe is like, you know, I question because I just don't know. It's kind of like what's beautiful about your relationship with God. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have a totally different relationship with God. My relationship with God is very, 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 very different than what most people have. But I appreciate, I honor what you have in how you go about having your relationship with God. And I think it's beautiful. And in your time of need right now, that's what's most important. So I ask you these questions to like just know, because like when I'm in this situation, LaShonda, as strong as you are, I don't think I'm gonna be as strong. I think I'm gonna be fucked up. And I mean it. I'm gonna be fucked up.
Look. Right here, look. This is where you fall at.
What's that?
Right here.
What is that?
You fucked up me, fall up my chest. and you be fucked up on my chest. And it's okay.
What is
But you just gotta
that?
be willing to, you just gotta be willing to allow yourself to let go and let go into somebody that you care and you trust.
But you're so strong. What is that? You're so good.
Not me.
Cause you so fucking good. And I know that you're like carrying us on your back, and you might really feel like you should. Because you so good. And I thank you for
It's
that.
not me though. It's not me. I'm not doing it by myself. I'm doing it with y'all. I do it because I love y'all. I do it because I have so much faith in y'all. And I know how worthy you guys are. And I know how much you guys have instilled in you. And the most important thing is how worthy you guys are. Each and every last one of you guys are worthy of me carrying you on my back. Each and every one of you guys have so much more potential in you. You're amazing and you're a great man, Joel, but I know you have much more in store in you. And that's the reason why I carry you guys. Because I know that not now, but later down, you guys are going to be greater and greater and greater and greater. And I also know within one of you guys, another me is going to pop out of y'all. Another mamita is going to pop out of y'all. And if I have to continue to carry that baton to make sure that that person gets nurtured the way mamita nurtured, broke me down, nurtured me, broke me down, and nurtured me, I need to be that for whoever that next person in line is. That's why.
Why do you
Because I
think?
love
How did you understand that? Like, I don't even know. Sometimes, I understand that some things are just beyond your understanding because you understand that which we don't. And I cannot, I think there are two people between you and Janeska. You guys know some shit that we just don't know. And I appreciate it, love it, I understand it, and I hope that everyone else can, but during this time, I'm not as good as you are during this time, but loving.
I'm not good, Joel, either, but I know that I have an amazing family and I have an amazing support system. And I know that with us holding each other's hand, we're going to get through everything, every trial, tribulation each one of us go through separately, together as a family. We're going to get through it because we got each other.
Yeah.
We got each other.
I want to come down there. I want to come down there with Amari and be with you for like a week or two. And I'm going to do it in the next 2 or 3 weeks. No, fuck that. I'm doing it. In the next 2 or 3 weeks, I'm coming down there and I'm going to spend, I got, today is March 5th. I don't start work until the March 18th. I'm coming fucking.
Oh, shit. Where you working at?
I got a job at a prop firm, a prop trading firm. Yeah.
I'm so glad you didn't you didn't fold. I'm so glad you stood on your grounds and knew your worth. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Knowing y'all worth. That's important to me. Never, ever, ever, ever bending. Know your worth. That's very important to me.
It was hard. It was hard because given, you wanted to be there for your child and your wife and your family, it was hard, but yo, I'm working from home. I'm doing what you're doing. And this shit is lit. I don't care what the salary is. It's just yo, I don't have to go and travel for 2 miles just to get to work in order to do what I don't love doing. So it's a good thing,
and we can still get to do what we love doing, travel and work.
In fact, Annie and I are thinking about going to Brazil for her birthday, but I think we might go somewhere else. Brazil might be able to, because they have a travel restriction, but besides that, like you said, we still get to do what we love to do while we are, working. So amazing.
I'm so grateful. I'm going to give God so much glory for that.
Yeah.
Give God so much glory for that.
Listen, Shonda, you are a pillar of strength in our community right now. I don't know what to tell you in terms of what you are and
You don't need
how
to tell
much
me nothing, Joel.
strength you. Nah, I think
I
you. I
feel
think you
your love.
deserve it. I think you deserve it. Like, I don't know. I
Thank
don't know
you.
what we need to know that we have the foundation, the core, right? Like the core of what we need in this beyond just the Ceballos, but the Bonners, the Brodiels, the whatever other last name
Last names
family.
we
Yeah, you
have.
know what I'm saying? Like, I think, and I don't want to put this burden on you, but you carry the strength that we need to make this family realize the foundation. And I don't want to put that burden on you, but I love you for taking that torch. All right. So
Thank you.
in
Thank you. I love you.
in your current situation right now, I love you. I love your father. I love your family, your brother, Jermaine, your mother, and everything that you're dealing with right now, man. But I'm so sorry that you had to go through this.
Thank you.
You're beautiful.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you so much, Joel. I've always loved you. You know that. You are my baby from day one when you never used to leave your mother's legs. I can still see you attached to you.
Oh God. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm proud that you're my cousin. Yeah, but I'm proud that you're my cousin. Thank you so much for being the amazing. I know Addie would love you. Already know you and Addie have your own
I know
personal
that's I always
relationship.
tell you all the time, my cousin. You're not my cousin, wife. You my cousin.
Yeah, but thank you for being such an amazing individual, man. You're a beautiful soul, Shonda.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm sorry I couldn't be there, but if you're back up in Virginia, I'm coming to
Yeah, I'm
bother
here.
you. I'm coming to bother
I'm
you.
here. I came. What time we got here, Mom? 1:00 Sunday night, Monday morning.
I'm coming to bother you guys with Amari, right? Like Addie
You
and
know.
yeah. I'm
It's
coming.
not a bother.
I think it's more than. So I have between the 15th and the 18th. So I have enough time. I'm coming down. So when is Friday? The 15th?
This Friday, no.
Talk to me.
This Friday is the 8th.
All right, I'm coming down on the 8th, and I'm staying there till like the 18th before I have to start work next
The
week.
weekend of the 8th.
And I don't want to stay with my mom's because she's dealing with some shit. So can I stay with you?
Yes, you can stay with me, but we do need to be over there. So I called Nana. Yes, listen. Let me tell you what my thoughts are. I called Nana because for me, what she's dealing with, she does not deserve, right? And the things that he did that we're finding out and unraveling little by little, I feel like it's things that he was capable of doing because Soyla, so strong-headed, and she gets in her world, and that's it. And not to say she segregated herself from her family, but I feel like when she moved into that house, it was about her house and her husband. And I feel like he needs to see that that's not what the case is when it comes to her. When it comes to her, she does have family and she does have support. And his family is not her family. I feel like when her kids and everybody did come around, he saw a side that seemed to me like a chaotic side that Soyla was running away from. I want him to see that chaotic side is something that's going to nurture my cousin and build my cousin back up. We don't have to, we crazy, but we don't have to act on actions. And I
So
already
you
spoke to
fighting for
Nana.
this?
I asked my mom to speak to Nakia, And I told them, we're not going to go in there and cause havoc, but we're going to let him know that Sola got back. And her back are her children, her cousins, and her family. Period. We're not going to act crazy because we're not going to give him the benefit of winning anything, because anything we do wrong will mess her situation up. So let's not do that, but let's let him see that he's surrounded by love.
So,
And I think that's important.
yeah, no, I think after hearing how you display that, I agree with you. How fucking...
I want you to stay here. Don't get me mistaken. I want you to stay here.
I'm saying it regardless. But like, how likely do you think...
over there.
How likely do you think like this is like a good fight? Like, are we fighting a good fight or are we bullshit?
We're fighting a good fight. You just can't get crazy. And Soyla's ready to leave him. I told Soyla, if you're not going to leave him, let me know so we can all step back. But if you're going to leave him, you can't just pick up and leave, and you can't throw him out. You need to take your time and go about it the right way. And Soyla's legally married to him, and they've been married for a long, long, long time. And what he did was so wrong. He doesn't work. His Social Security check, I know, because his pension and Social Security check, I know it's not a lot of money because I have family in the military. My father was in the military. The little bit of money they give him is nothing. They literally were surviving. What did we charge for the update? I'm thinking 25. Perfect. What did County say? Hold on one second. What did County say?
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like you just have to go about it the right way. You can't be hot-headed. Like, this is one of the times where we can't, remember that part that I said, the volatile part of us, the leadership part of us? We can't be that right now. We got to be humble, high right now, and just surround her with love and fill that house with love and family and that type of orientation. To block out all of that other stuff, because right now what's inside of my cousin is a lot of anger.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna let you lead. If your leading doesn't work, I'm gonna give him my secondary smoke. After that, I don't think we have a shot. I
agree, but we do have a shot. It's just gonna take time, though. That's the problem. It's gonna take time. And Soyla's ready because I sent her the divorce information. I sent her a lawyer. She just got a call. And I told her I don't want her going to see the lawyer without one of us. I said, you cannot go see no lawyer without one of us. Before you go see the lawyer, we have to have a sit down and talk about what you want out of this and what realistically you can get. Because we got to be honest with ourselves.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm glad she got you in her corners to kind of give her a perspective of what she needs or how she needs to be thinking about this. I'll be down there with Amari just so she could see her son, her grandchild, and so that we could hang out. But I'm gonna do this within like a week or two, so hopefully you have room for me.
Yes, I do.
I'm doing this. I'm telling Addie right now, like I'm coming through next weekend. So like, get ready. Because like I don't want to start work and then like once I start working,
get wrapped up. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I understand that.
I definitely want to take Addie out for her
I love you so much, Joelle.
Yeah, and I love you too. I definitely want to take Addie out for her birthday in April. So that's that.
When's her birthday? April 15th, right? No,
16th. But
16th.
like, yeah, same time. Like, we're probably going to go out. I want to do like a good 2-3 week getaway. I had a trip planned out for Greece, but she's over here thinking about Brazil. But Brazil right now has like a mandatory X, Y, and Z. Like they want to make
beautiful.
Yeah, but they want to make sure that you have. They're trying to check people's like bank account and all that shit before they let you in. Whatever. She's really good at.
Crazy.
Yeah, she's really good at figuring out all this part. So I'm gonna tell her that. And
that kind of makes me nervous, though, that they want to check your bank account. Because what you want to see if I'm wealthy enough to come in there? Why? What you got plans for me?
Yeah.
What you gonna do when I get there?
Rub up your ass, clap. Yeah, man.
All right. Wait.
So, but But besides that, I wouldn't be mad at going into the Philippines or into Greece or into anywhere in
Greece
Europe.
is definitely has always been that's my bucket list.
Yeah.
So if y'all don't go this time, we got a plan to do that together because
Yeah.
that's my bucket list, Greece.
I will tell Q, stop fucking around, man. Like, we ready to go. I know, tell Q this. We always try to do birthdays, right? Because like we can always like as adults, we don't really celebrate birthdays. We're just like, okay, happy birthday. But like if we can go somewhere else, then I don't give a fuck if it's a bad day. We're in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like it's lit. But if it's my birthday, or if it's your birthday, or if it's Q's birthday, or if it's Addie's birthday, like we could at least have fun in knowing that we're some way away from the United States, the usual, you know? So like, when's Q's birthday?
The day after your grandmother, or the day before. What is the day after, right? The day after your grandmother.
November?
Yeah, the 30th.
Yeah, so we have Addie's April, me September, Q's November. You just passed.
September. Yeah, I'm February, yeah.
Yeah, you're like February.
5 days after my birthday. 4 days after my birthday.
So you're February, September,
16,
April, and Q November. Like, fuck up. Come on, son. Let's do this. Let's do this.
It's enough time in between.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like no crazy expensive trip. It's just, as long as it's away from New York City, like, come on, man. We would have a great time. So I want to welcome you guys into the birthday club trip. I want you guys to make sure that, so the next one that comes up is mine and then Q.
Yeah.
So I'm September, Q is November, then you're in February, Addie's in April, and Amari's in January.
Yes.
Until you guys have a baby.
No, we don't have grandbabies. No,
nah, son's shooting up the club. Yo, Q, shoot the club. Blah, 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 blah.
Go out, you know how old I am.
Doesn't matter. You still look strong, girl. Come on, son. Q. Where you at, son? This is where you step in right here.
Don't put he not here right now. Don't be putting thoughts in his mind.
Come on. Yo, Shanique, you don't want another baby? Look in my eyes right now. Tell me.
I'm ready for grandkids.
Tell me you don't want another baby.
I don't want no.
Damn, you really looked in my eyes.
Kids. I'm ready for grandkids. I'm ready for Amari. When I take him, then y'all can take him back. I'm ready for that type of stuff. Summer vacation.
Nah, but you need someone as beautiful as you, and Adani, and a boy or a girl.
It's gonna be one of y'all's. That's what it's gonna be. It's always like that. Look, I'm not Beverly's, and I feel like I'm Beverly's.
I'm telling you, LaShonda, like you want that. I mean, it's a challenge, obviously, but between you and Q and you being as beautiful as you are and raising Adani, like, come on, man. Imagine one more. Uno más.
I gotta teach the people to pick me. I'm
gonna just adopt. All right.
I gotta teach the people to pick me.
You know, I get you on that. I ain't gonna argue with you on that because I'll be like, listen, we're gonna have to adopt this motherfucker.
Right. That being pregnant, men don't understand how much of a struggle that is.
I think we do. We just don't. We ain't where you at.
Experience it, yeah. So, you know, it's something that you want to experience as a woman, but once you experience it, it's something that either you know that you can continue to handle and do without having this go cuckoo cocoa puffs. Because you lose a lot of this when you have kids.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody says. A lot of this goes.
Yeah. It's so much. It's so much like volatility and like risk. Like when Addie said, "Yo, I can't move out of my bed," I was like, "Bitch, don't move then." Like, don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as Amari get here safely, like don't move. Don't fucking move. So like, nah, I get it. But you don't know until you know, right?
Yeah.
And that's the hard part. But listen, I think you would make an amazing baby. I think you would
Thank you.
totally love it because you're an amazing mom, period. And
Thank you.
you know, just in this chapter that you're in life, I think you'll love it. But don't let me gas your ass up, man. Like I had to wake up.
Yeah. You can't put no battery in my back.
This motherfucker woke us up at 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm like, yo, Mari, you gonna fucking sleep. He was like, no, dad.
And then after, you'll see, once Amari is older, or if you guys have more, once the kids start getting self-sufficient and not having to take care of them, you're like, I don't ever want this to go away. This is an amazing life.
Yeah, I
And
almost
even
fucked his ass
like
up.
not having to take care.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Even me too, like even now, like financially, like my money is my money. I don't have to give anything to Adani. Adani literally takes care of me now. For my birthday, we went on a trip to Bahamas. Just a small, because my father was sick. I didn't want to go too far. So we only went for the weekend. So we went to Coco Cays and Bahama. Nassau.
That's awesome.
I forgot that I had planned this trip, right? And I'm so captivated with my father, whatever. So Donnie's like on top of me, like, Mom, don't forget we have to go on the trip. I didn't buy any bathing suits, buy any clothes, no suitcase. And Donnie was like, Mom, just make sure you bring your pajamas, your underclothes, and I got everything else. Donnie had clothes for me, bathing suits, shades. Her and my mom like packed up different, like, this is your birthday outfit you're wearing on this day, and like that to me is an amazing thing, to have an adult kid that not to say I needed to rely on her, but just knowing that she had my back during the time where my mind wasn't there, to me, that's dope. And I'm not ready to have a newborn baby again. I need to think about me.
Yeah, no, I dig that. Shit. At this point in life, man, I'm at the same place. Like, fuck that. Like, but I told Addie, I said, listen, babe, if we could get 2 to 3 more houses, we are lit. And you need to stop thinking about what you want to make your friends feel like we made it versus what we made it. Like, your friends feeling like we made it means that, like, you already know, LaShonda. It means like, okay, Brooklyn is good, this is good, that is good. But we need to execute that. And right now, shit.
I know.
Right now, like, I still have to work in order to make this. I still have to work in order to make this a reality. And she gets it, but I think now she understands. And it's like, yo, y'all women be bullshitting. What the fuck? Why it took so long to understand?
Because we stubborn.
What the fuck, bro? Like,
Because we stubborn, and we only. I told Jermaine and Renault this the other day. I said we only hear ourselves in our head. We only hear ourselves until you guys constantly repeat it. Then the last time we hear ourselves in our head, we hear a little small whisper of y'all saying, "See, I told you," and you're like, "Fuck, he was right." But normally we just hear ourselves. That's all we hear is ourselves.
Terrible. Porque yo no sé por qué ella no sabe que ella tiene que saber, pero pucha madre loca. Yo soy aquí como está. Yo, mi amor. And I think she understands that after I explain everything and all that shit, but like, now she knows, like, yo, life is real. Shit can happen. And she needs to, be on point with what I'm. It's funny because, like,
trying to build.
It's so funny though, Shanique. Like, in life, right? Like, or as in I don't know what to call it, but most of the times you look at male versus female, right? And as a male, I wasn't working for a year. So to her, she could be like, yo, this nigga ain't doing what he needs to do to be the head of the household. But my ideas, my plan allowed us to be in the position that we are. So that way we didn't necessarily need to fight for
Fall on hard times.
you know what I'm saying? Like fall on hard times. Like those are the ideas and the plans. But if Addie was a dickhead person, bro, like she would be like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, thank God she wasn't that type of person. Like she was like, yo, if it wasn't up to you, the money we getting from the the
Other place.
right, then it'd be
Investment
like,
property.
yeah, then it would be like, oh my God, like what the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
So
I've been bucking heads over finances.
exactly. So she still sees me as a person that's like
The leadership role.
exactly, but like I don't want that shit, man. Like I don't give a fuck about that. I want you to understand that I want you to do this shit for my son on your own.
I'm glad you thought that you think that way because a lot of men don't think that way.
Fuck me. I don't give a fuck about my ego. This little nigga, this little yo, like fuck me, man. Like I need you to teach him what I know because I taught you everything that I know. And she gets it for the most part, bro. But like a lot of the times, I think as women, you guys,
That's that part.
yeah, you guys want to deal with like, but I still want to look good, you know. And you're not wrong.
I mean, that comes with maturity, though.
You're not wrong for that. You're not wrong for that. It's just it's just that niggas don't give a fuck about that. Niggas is like, I don't give a fuck about that bullshit.
And then also too, it's rare to find. So you say niggas, that all of y'all are not the same. It's rare to find, and I be trying to remind Jermaine of that. You got to remember, you got to be very picky with who you choosing because you're single. Because the type of dude you are, you guys are rare. You don't find niggas like you. You don't got a job, but you still maintaining. You still trying to figure out how to make ends meet without.
And that nigga be maintaining though, like Jermaine.
Yes, without hustling and bustling and busting your head on. Like you maintain rare gem. Be picky. Be very picky. Just because she give you good head and good box, and just because she give you a peace of mind when you need it, all of that is temporary.
Should be good though. Should be good though. Should be good though, cuz.
But it be temporary. It'd be good. You looking back, I see you looking over your shoulder when you saying it too, nigga. You gotta be picky because the qualities that you guys have as men, is something that a woman needs to understand that it's very rare, so that she knows how to become your equal. Not appreciate it, but become your equal.
Yeah.
Because that's what the part I be trying to get him. He'd be like, oh, they need to appreciate. No, it's not about appreciating you. You want somebody to be your equal. And you can't get that if you want somebody to appreciate you. That's supposed to come with the table.
Yeah.
Appreciation is what's not supposed to come with the table. Because she's supposed to be a bad bitch and you're supposed to be a great nigga. Because she got to follow you. And that's supposed to be like that. It's the appreciation part that we have to work on as human beings to be able to uplift and encourage each other. You see,
niggas be like, yo, listen, this is her. This is her. She's lit, yada yada. But like you said, it's the experience of it all. But I'm about to go give Amaria a bath. Mm-hmm. I love you so much.
I love you more. Thank you so much for this phone call. You don't know what it meant to me.
Thank you. We'll talk again?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
I love you. All right.
You.